All right, there we go. We got the timer on. That's still not as much as I was thinking it was. Maybe Devil Survivor 2 was the one that was more. Let me take a look here. Soul Hackers. SMT Soul Hackers for 3DS. Oh yeah, What about Devil Survivor 2? Oh wow, yeah, that's not very much either. So you know what that means? I think that just means I missed my chance. You know, because I swear these were going for like a lot for a minute there. So maybe I just missed my chance to get them. I do have Devil Summoner 2 with the plush. However, my cousin's cat knocked it off. My cousin's cat knocked it off the shelf and cracked it. And you know, I got this thing for like $30. You know, back when they were trying to get rid of them, you know, when they were still new. So I got it for super cheap back when GameStop had stacks of them, you know. So I was just like, whatever, you know. Don't bother replacing it. Don't get me another one. I don't care. But now that might be biting me in the ass a little bit. But okay. Let's what are we doing here again? I was at the Salika Wood looking for the carrot, but I think we should probably just get out of here and try something else, because I wasn't finding it. But yeah, I should have the Morning Craft game showcase redemption. That's a great idea for a channel point redemption. Sealed DS Chrono Trigger. That's neat. Oh, there is another thing I have sealed that I just haven't opened. This is kind of recent, so I don't know if this is worth anything yet. But I got this thing. The big Fire Emblem 1 30-year anniversary for Switch. Which maybe this did go up in value because it comes with a code. It comes with a code for the Fire Emblem game that you can't get anymore. You know, you can't buy the Fire Emblem game anymore. That this has a digital code for. So, but yeah, I love this big box, you know. But as far as Fire Emblem goes, actually, this is a bit of a distraction, but hang on, check this out. This is something that MC and I were talking about. So here's Fire Emblem for Famicom. And I don't have Path of Radiance, unfortunately. You know, it's got all the stuff with it, right? So, we've got a legit original cartridge for Fire Emblem. However, oh, it's in English. So, yeah, how this is done is there's a little mod chip soldered to the back of the ROM chip in the cartridge that has the translated ROM on it. And it's totally reversible, right? You can just desolder it back off anytime that you want. But for now, you know, what we have is legit copy of the game in a Famicom, but it's in English. How about that? And look how fucking cool this looks. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah. Anyway. All right, let's play some Final Fantasy 12. Oh. Still had the CRT on. I could hear it whining. Okay. But yeah, oh yeah, it's a Sony PVM 20L2. And boy, oh boy, it looked good. All right, so where are we at? We got to go this way. So real quick, I am gonna decide what to do next here. I think that there's like a hunt that I couldn't figure out or something that we got to get back to. There's tons of side stuff to do. Like, I think that we're pretty close to being at the end of this game's plot, but there's so much side stuff to do first. So let's just run over to the orange crystal here. Figure out a place to teleport off to. There's supposed to be a hunt in this area, but I ran around not getting it to spawn for a while before. And so, we'll come back at some other time. Oops. Wait a second. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, she's got to take out her sword, put it back in, because you can't fucking... It's so funny. It's such a tiny thing, but it comes up so often, how I hate that the character has to stop in place to take out their sword and put it back. Because, like, there's all these other little things in the game that make it annoying. Like the fact that when you press R, it takes, like, a full second and a half for the fleeing to start. And also, you can't open the map while you're fleeing. So that means that, like if I press select right now, I can't open the map. So you have to release fleeing, open the map, and then if you're holding R2 when you come out of the map, you have to wait for it to initiate fleeing again. Which means that if there's an enemy nearby, she takes her sword out and then puts it back when the fucking fleeing finishes. So it's such a little thing, but like, oh, it drives me nuts. Okay, let's take a look at what we're doing here. There's this thing in the place I can't figure out how to get to, and then I guess this is what's next. Rank 6? Or wait, what's the next rank 5 thing? Let's get rid of all the rank 5 stuff. The North Sprawl of Lowtown. Okay. Dude, what if he gives me a key that gets me into Barheim Passage? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you know what? I actually have to put on some medicinal gel again. So I guess it's good timing that that we're switching games. I will be right back. Okay, okay, thank you, thank you. Do. So, I got medicinal gel reapplied, which is kind of fun to say. It's like a video game, you know? It makes me think of like apple gel from the Tales of games, you know? Right, well, that's the thing, right? It sounds video gamey. But no, it's Voltaren. It's like a arthritis gel, but it's anti-inflammatory, good for the tendinitis. So I'm putting it on 4 times a day. And then I got to do this for a minute to get it to all like soak in or evaporate or whatever. Okay. So this guy was in Lowtown. But where exactly again? North Sprawl. So when you say North Sprawl, we're talking like, oh, just right here. Perfect. Oh, and what's it? Oh man, I should have paid attention to his name. Orthros. Five levels higher than you. 7 Rain Charla in the party. Rhine, sorry. Now it's Roin time. Hit a chain attack, use her ability to force topple, followed that up with his ability to daze toppled enemies. Ooh, I remember that stuff. Yeah. And then you hit Charla's ability, which can sometimes instant death a dazed enemy, and it killed it. Nice. Yeah, the topple daze mechanic. Ooh, I remember that stuff. Oh, here's old Dallin. I've been meaning to talk to him to see if he can, like, give us a key to Barheim or something. What's up, Dallin? Well, it seems there's not much left for me that I can teach you, my boy. Well, wherever you might go, I can only ask that you take care and return safely. And when you have the time, come tell old Dallin about your adventures, would you? I think I should enjoy hearing a story for a change. See that you live to do that much for me, my boy. All right. Is that all he says, though? Okay, yes.
Who might you be? My errand is with Dallin, so if you do not mind. Dallin, this isn't one of the children you were telling me about, is it?
Wait a second! This is one of the disciples!
As a matter of fact, it is, Van. I want you to hear what my friend has to say. I think you might be able to help him.
Oh my god, this is one of the guys with the medallions!
I am Rokenmu. I have come from Nabutis to visit an acquaintance of mine, a man whose care I left a most important object.
Oh shit. So these guys are gonna be just somewhere in the world. This is very good, very important information. So, if you don't know, in the Deadlands, in Nabutis, there were 3 doors that had like these slots for medallions. And then in the Deadlands, we found a guy that said that he knows 2 people that have 2 of the medallions. But he didn't give any information whatsoever about where in the entire world they might be. And so I was wondering, like, does that mean that they're just in the Deadlands? I don't think so. I would have found them, because I looked around pretty thoroughly, you know? So I just left, right? And boom, here we go. Here's one of them.
Sadly, it would seem he succumbed to disease and passed away, only just recently, as Dallin tells me. He must have known his death was near, as he took measures to see that this object would not fall into the wrong hands. I am most grateful. He split this object in 4,
God damn it,
to lessen the chance of that any one person might come into possession of the whole. One of these he gave to Dallin, who has just now returned it to my keeping.
Oh, does it? Did I forget to... Oh, whoops, yeah, I forgot to change the V to an X. Good call, thank you.
The whereabouts of the others are not known to me.
Okay, so what I do know is that one of the 3 was given to a person, the other 2 were hidden. Okay. Okay, medallions. One piece Dallin. One piece person. Two piece hidden. Alright, alright.
I am sure what I ask of you is clear enough. I need you to find these objects and bring them to me. This is not a thing I would normally ask of a perfect stranger, but Dallin tells me the children looked up to you. Their knowledge may be key.
Okay. Talk to the kids?
When I am in possession of all four, then, well, we shall consider that when the time comes. The man I came to see lived in the North Sprawl. His house is vacant now, by all accounts. I'm not sure precisely where it is, but it may be worth the effort to locate it. There might be some clue to aid your search. Oh, I've nearly forgotten an essential detail. The item I am looking for is a medallion. Should you find something that might be a part of this medallion, pray bring it to me, my boy.
What about the scrap of iron that we got from the guy's claw? Okay. Old Dallin's stories have been a little off lately. I don't think his heart's in it anymore. Oh, what a sad thing to say. I'm not sure what's gotten into Dallin. He seems restless, like something's about to happen. It takes time to recover from seeing what we have seen.
I know we can't just stay here like this forever, but maybe just a little longer.
Alright. So we need to talk to the kids, and we need to find the vacant house. But we should probably talk to everybody, right?
Back when they were moving freight and caravans from Giza Plains through Southgate, they must have needed doors this large to pass through. Pretty this is the only one that still works.
I've been thinking back to how things used to be when I had work, when I had a family. No matter how much time passes, I'll never be able to just leave these things in the past, even though I know that's where they'll always be. Look at all these guys. You looking for a medallion, bud? What a coincidence, so are we. The street ears are saying there was this man what used to be a sky pirate. He came from the Buddhists and was living in a house in the North Sprawl. They say he was weak even when he got here, and he finally up and kicked. He had a medallion, see? Really important to him. Only since he knew he was on his last legs, he hid it away. Never told a soul where. So there's a hidden medallion what was owned by someone what may have been a sky pirate. What better quest for Buccaneers Brigade? Me and Kite split up and looked for it, but weren't nowhere in Lowtown or any of the shops in Rabonaster. That just leaves the city streets what still needs searching. Got any ideas? Okay, the city streets. Look in the city streets, okay. That guy didn't look like any sky pirate to me. He was all thin. Probably weighed less than I do. Nabutus really did work for him, huh? Well, sky pirate or not, we still haven't found his medallion. All what's left to search are the city streets. Well, get off your fucking asses!
I can't find work, so I was thinking about joining the resistance. Thing is, I'm not sure I've got what it takes to be a warrior. No money, no work, no courage. I don't have much going for myself, do I?
Do you know why the Empire's protecting us? I do, but I'm too scared to say the reason. Scared that saying it might make it true. Oh yeah, Shpongle, the voices are, you know, it's half the fun sometimes.
You think those Imperials will never leave Rabonaster? I sure do miss the way things used to be.
In a way, I'm proud my daughter thinks about her friend's feelings. tries to avoid talking to me near them. But it shouldn't have to be like this. The way the Empire's headed now, I worry that things are only going to get worse, though. Okay, so let's get started on the I mean, we also have to get started on the hunt that we came here to do. This is all how Vane planned it, keeping things nice and quiet in Rabanastre, so we let our guard down. Then bam! Those people saying they wish Vane was back. When he finally shows up, we'll see what they say then. But yeah, there's someone here that that has the quest for us, the hunt, the petitioner of the hunt. I'll recognize their name when I see it. Finish hunting the mark for that Moogle? That's right, the one dropped something down in the sewer. Keep him busy, huh? Gotta find something to keep myself busy. Just can't figure out what. I like that guy like referenced the quest that I did earlier. See that man squatting down over there? They say he used to be a sky pirate. Kind of exciting having someone mysterious around. Oh yeah, this guy? A thief broke into my house, but luckily for me, some people caught her before she could get away. I think they've got her over at Storehouse 5. I'll call the watch in if I have to, but she'll give back what she took, if I'm willing to look the other way just this once. You ever wish there were more ways to get up to the city? Sometimes I feel claustrophobic down here. I hadn't been feeling right for a long time, then all of a sudden I got better. I was starting to think I might have been down under the court, or spent something down under the courtyard what was making me sick. Something down under the courtyard. You ever find yourself down in the sewers? Watch yourself, boy. They're crawling with creatures. Especially want to watch out for elementals. Don't linger in any one place too long and you should be able to avoid them. Is this our guy? Nope. I remember when you could get up to Westgate through that door, but it's been a long time. It's been broken a long time. Probably stay that way. Imperials. Yeah, well-spoken girl. I saw some rather serious-looking people pass by not all that long ago. I'm not sure where they've gone off to now. I think they were the ones talking about taking the kingdom back. Suppose that would make them members of the Resistance? Hang on now. I just ran through this entire place and Oh, we're in the South Sprawl right now. Sorry, I'm a dummy. All right, let's go a little bit faster here, and just find our actual. Wait, merchant, demented merchant. Come in, come in. I've many fine blades on display, forged each and every one myself. Look them over, but they're not for sale. Careful listener. Wait, what have you heard? The grown-ups told me all about how come we have to live underground. You want to hear? Sure, why not? They told me we all used to live above ground. My house was up there too, but I don't remember. But then there was that war against the Empire 2 years ago and Dalmasca lost, so that made us be under control of the Empire too. Then, when the Imperials come to Rabanastre, they ordered everybody to move down here. The Imperials let us do what we want, I guess. They just won't let us live where we want. They just won't let us live where we want. Something about keeping their control on us. You want to hear the rest? Yeah. But it's not totally impossible to live up in this city, even for us Dalmascans. Just takes a whole lot of money. Way more than I got. It's not all bad in Lowtown, though. At least there aren't any Imperials down here. Maybe they stay out just so we'll think it's better down here than it is. I mean, if something happens, it's a lot easier for them to round us all up if we're already rounded up. Makes sense, doesn't it? The grown-ups say I'm just being paranoid, whatever that means. Sorry for talking so much. Done listening to everybody. I done listened to everybody to learn all that. I like that paranoid. was spelled out because she doesn't know the word. But it's like it's actually a word that like a kid might not know. It's not like treasure hunter from Brave Fencer Musashi where it's like, what are you, a fucking idiot? A medallion. That's funny. Me and Philo just started looking for a medallion too. There was this guy that used to live around here somewhere. They say he was a sky pirate. He escaped from Nabutus, only he's dead now. He had this medallion that he never let out of his sight, and he hid it somewhere before he died. When we heard about all that, we got curious, so Philo and I started looking around for it, but we haven't found anything in Lowtown. Checked the shops up in Rabanastre too, but so far nothing. Just leaves the city streets. Yeah. We'll go to the city streets, but first we gotta find this... Whoever's got this, fuss budget. Oh, I wanted to take a nap there. No fair, she looks comfy as could be. But why does she keep twitching like that? Pangs of guilt? Probably just fleas. We gotta find the person that made this this bill. There is a private residence here. I wonder if this is, Who's this? Deeg?
I started out Deeg hidden here for fear of that ghost. But more Deeg comes, the more Deeg likes it. Kinda cozy. My pop owns the place. He was letting it out to somebody, but it's empty now. Whoever used to live here left a letter on the table. Deeg read it, but it doesn't make any sense. You can have it if you want.
Oh. I know my days grow short. I regret only that I shall not have the opportunity to return that item entrusted to me all these many years. I've divided it into 4 pieces in hope this might prevent it falling easily into searching hands. I have enclosed the whereabouts of one of the 4, in the event its rightful owner should come seeking to recover it. Stop the water's flow, then loose it one... Oh my God. Is this the Pilgrim's Door? Okay. Holy shit. Hang on a second. Probably not. It's probably not. But let's take a look here. Stop. Stop the water's flow. Then loose it once more. East, southeast, east, southwest, southeast. I don't think this is the waterfalls, but it's something. Oh, is this whole thing in here now that I didn't actually have to write it down? East, southeast, east, southwest, southeast is scrawled across the page. Bum ba 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 ba. Boy, those kids that looked around that house, you know, maybe they should have mentioned the fucking letter that the guy wrote about where one of the other pieces is. You're doing a bang-up job, kids of Rabanastre. On the Famicom version, enemies... Oh, right. Yeah, I have heard about, like, the hard mode of the NES version is just the only mode of the Famicom one. But yeah. That's the only difference, though, huh? Enemies have double the health. All right, well-spoken boy, what you got for me? The tragedy on Bur Omis, or Omis site, that place. The Emperor's death and now rumors of a resistance on the move. The world is rife with dangers, but Rabanastre has remained safe. I find it disturbing. Streets. Vexed Father. Holy shit, where's this guy we have to talk to? Another demented merchant?
Time was I had a shop in the city. Look what they've driven me to. Breaks my heart to think about it.
What's this guy's name? Wrong place. Orthros. Oh! Oh, fuck, no! Orthros is what we have to hunt. That's who I've been looking for. It's the Contrite Thief? Oh my god. Okay, Contrite Thief. I'm not positive what contrite means. That's demented merchant, I think. Bum ba 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 ba. All right, so we will feeling guilty. Ah. So we will find them, and then we're off to the streets to find that medallion piece. And then we've got a letter to find another one. But then that still leaves another one, another medallion piece. And then that still leaves a whole nother medallion. Oh, it's you.
Oh, did you see my bill? Thanks for coming, love. Oh, just knowing someone cared enough to hear me troubles is all I needed. Farewell, cruel world. Only winding you up there. Still got some juice left in me. Ready to get down to business? If you hadn't seen the bill, you know I need this Orthros hunted, stuffed, and mounted. How come? Well, I'll tell you, but only if you agree to do the hunt, love. So still interested? Yeah. Thank you, though I still have such a fine young man as yourself to see me in such a state. Oh, well, you already know I'm a thief. There, I said it. The shame. Well, I wouldn't be much of a thief if I didn't steal from time to time, and this time I was partaking of some things in Sobel's house. That Sobel's never home. He was always down in the South Sprawl talking to some kid. Why, he's practically begging to be robbed. Not being one to turn down such a clear invitation, I helped myself to some plunder. Only these kids caught me in the act. Oh, well, if you can imagine how frightened I was. A mob of kids chasing after me, shouting, "Stop, thief! Oh, grab her!" and whatnot. Oh, much easier being chased by proper adults, I find. But where was I? Of course, the Garamscythe Waterway. There's that place what they chased me into. Couldn't scarcely breathe by this point, mind you. Still, somehow I gave them the slip. But no sooner had I stopped to catch my breath than that Orthros reared its head, I suppose. Oh, not being in a condition to fight, I threw down my plunder there and ran as fast as I could. By the time I made it back up to Lowtown, the kids had gotten the grown-ups involved, and I found myself pinned tight. Seemed to me like I'd gone from the frying pan into the fire. Luckily for me, Samal showed up then. He's the one I stole from, you see. A heart of gold that one has. Said he'd let it all be as long water under a bridge if I just returned everything what I took. Only this Orthros made off with all me plunder, and I'm in no condition to get it back from him, as you surely see. So you gotta help me. Kill that Orthros and get back them things I stole. Else they'll hand me over to the Imperials, and then it's nail bleeder for me. Notorious Sikh by the name of the Goozers said to be there. I daren't think what he'd do to a dainty flower like myself. Oh, don't let him send me away. That Orthros was off in the south end of the waterway. He's particular about who he'll attack. At least that's what Samal said. Don't let me down, I'm begging you. Begging you is all I got left.
Okay. Woo! Yeah, I had 2 runs get a 0 poison, a no poison bottoms well. Twice in a row I got to bottoms well, no poison, dead run. So that was too bad. Pretty brutal. But alright. Let's just pop over up here. So let's find that medallion. I mean, the waterway is right there if we want to go do that hunt. But it's going to be on the city streets. So we're going to have to come up with like a system for finding it, you know? First of all, I'm kind of looking for a glimmer on the ground. There's probably, right? Probably going to be a glimmer on the ground. But it's a little hard to see if it's in a bright area. If there, yo, Net Ghost, if there's any kids, I might want to talk to them also. Oh, there's a cockatrice here. Oh. Hang on. Now we're distracted again. What is this, fucking Breath of the Wild? Like, I get halfway into each activity before I get distracted by the next. Where's this thing going? I might be interested in speedrunning this game, yeah. Okay, I wonder if this thing is just gonna run in... Oh! If this thing's just gonna run in circles? And I need to, like, sneak up on it? Or if it's leading me somewhere. Yeah, get it stuck on somebody. Okay. Oh, this is much better than 10-2. Huge improvement. Check this out. Gotcha! Oh, you fucking dick! You got in the way! Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, quiet. Shh. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna hide right here. We're hiding right here. Oh! I let him too much and he spotted me. Fuck! Oh! I pressed X on him. I guess I wasn't close enough. Get stuck on somebody. Oh, we're getting this guy. Alright, here we go. Now we know. We can't pop out too early. It's gonna be like... Get him! Oh, it popped up in everything. His name. We saw the name. We heard the sound. Fucking, I wasn't soon enough that time. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got him back on this thing. This is going to be the trick, is just to keep him in this area. All right, there he is. There he is. Oh, yay. Ooh. Okay. We've got our chance here now. There he is. There's our mark. He ran the other... Oh, it's like you gotta fucking balance. You know... Getting it so that he doesn't run the other way, you know what I mean? Because that's even worse. Shut up. Get away from me. I feel like I missed my chance. We got his name to pop up once and everything. Oh, what the fuck? Vaughn, just fucking pick it up a little bit with this, with the fucking half-ass jog he's doing here. Just break into a full sprint for 1 second and tackle him. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Imagine if we were Mario and we could just just fucking wall jump around and dive and get him, you know? We'd have him in 3 seconds if we were just Mario. Awesome camera. Okay. Okay. I can't believe it. Can you help me with this? Can someone... Remember that one time that we got his name to pop up? I haven't even gotten that close since. I think it's the angle I'm coming at, maybe. You know, we're going at like a 90-degree angle at him. Probably need to like... Oh, well, that was... See, then I just went too soon. I've never hated a bird so much in my life. How are you here already? What the fuck? This is why this playthrough is 90 hours long. Every little thing that should take 30 seconds takes me an hour. No, I'm trying to catch him. You, Bonga, can you... Okay. Come at him head on, they'll bolt. Behind, you have to sneak up real careful like. So you either want to head them off as they turn, get up ahead of them and hide and charge from the side. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. That fucking guy.
This desert is stupid.
Well, at least we know now that I'm attempting to do the right thing. Of course. You gotta love when failing means that you talk to another NPC. Oh, whoops. I meant to use this spot to turn him around. Okay, alright, we're going around again. Who knows, maybe he even has the medallion piece. You know, maybe he found it on the street. Okay, here we go. We've got another chance. Another chance. Yeah! Are you ruffling my feathers? No. Do forgive me for running away as I did. Since departing my home on Giza Plains, I've been gripped by the most terrific paranoia. As it happens, I recently came of age, whereupon I found myself in dire need of a mate. Sadly, Giza's candidates were underwhelming. So I quit those desolate plains, soon found myself set upon by beasts intent on eating me, humans intent on selling me, barbarians all. Then it all became clear. Shit! She was the one. If I had returned to the plains, then I too would go home. If she had returned to the plains, then I too would go home. Oh? And now he's gone. So, perhaps we're supposed to go find him again once shit's back in town? I do not have a physical copy of Year Zero, no. I'm just gonna say yes. Oh, okay. You know, just lie to him. I do remember reading about how, like, the disc is, like, heat sensitive. So, like, after it plays, yeah, it changes and it has, like, a code on it that points you to a website. And I saw the website that, yeah, the website had a bunch of, like, ARG stuff on it. Yeah, that album was real. All that stuff was really, really cool. Okay. Is the city not wonderful? I still lose my way on occasion, but I have come to know some of her walks and alleyways. But the land, I cannot hear it. Should this not trouble me as a Vieira? Yeah, you should be ashamed. No, don't be silly. I'm glad you think so. I sometimes worry that a true Vieira would not have such difficulty finding her way. I wonder if my sister had such doubts when first she left the wood. Ah, pay no mind to my mutterings. Pray, speak with me again soon. So if there's any kids around, we should probably talk to them to see if they know anything about the medallion. Otherwise, I think, what the hell is this? Just like a spot of light on the ground? Or hey, maybe the guy in the bazaar found it. Wait, what is this? Reverse. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Warp moat. Give me some more of these. I can imagine it being tricky. It's a little expensive, though, for me to do the usual just buy 3 of them kind of thing. Okay, I don't see the medallion anywhere around here. Suppose I should actually run all the way down here, though, just in case it's sitting on the ground and I'm not seeing the glimmer. I mean, maybe we should just... Wait, what's this guy saying about Moogles?
Did you know that Moogles, what run at the Mooglin at the gates, are related? With 3 more siblings to boot? A litter of 6, if Moogles have litters.
Oh, okay. I thought he was saying something nasty. All right, where is this thing? So if Vane's back in Arcades, who's in charge of Rabbit Aster? If you think he'll gives orders and such from there? That guy bangs Moogles. How about this kid? Hey, mister, you want to hear some old legends from Rabbit Aster's folklore? It won't cost you much. Okay, yeah. There's a strange place that lies deep within the mist that only someone with a great power can reach. King Wraithwall went there once. But where it is and what great power you need to get there, nobody knows. It's all a riddle wrapped in an enigma. If it's so mysterious, how can people know about it? You think someone made it up? I can't charge people to hear this. Pretend I didn't say that. I'm sure it's all true, every last word. What's up, Matt Wanders? Kids are so stupid. Wait, what was this? Talk to you? Okay, okay. What was this? Oh, that's the door? Okay. With you being gone so much lately, I think Kites is really missing you. You're like a big brother to him. Okay, the kids up here are not saying much of value here. Bum bum ba ba da dun 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 dun. All right, and we know it's not in the shops because they specified. Yeah, they specified that they checked indoors, and so it's on the streets. Searching for a medallion piece. We talked to old Dallin and the guy in front of him. We found out that there's a medallion piece around the city streets. On top of that, we also found a letter that gives a clue as to the whereabouts of one of the other medallions. And so, we're giving our best effort to find this fucking thing. Well now. I mean, are you confirming a relationship between this medallion piece and the Pilgrim's Door? Because that's a little bit more than we know so far. Oh, okay. You're just being a shitter about the about that clue. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, da, 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 dun. Ma 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 ma. Yeah, so Vagrant Story was made by the same company that made Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics, right? And Final Fantasy Tactics was the first Final Fantasy to take place in Evilus, which is the same universe that this game takes place in. So there is a direct connection to Vagrant Story. Okay, okay. Let's pop down here for a minute. I have not played Vagrant Story, nor have I played Tactics Ogre. Yeah, from my time with 13, I just remember being overwhelmed by, like, a lot of dumb-sounding terminology. And, oh, man, dude, I've been making fun of the tiny vests since the start. Everybody's got a tiny vest on in this place. It's ridiculous. And don't say that it's because it's a desert place. That doesn't make any sense. In the desert, you gotta cover your fucking skin from the sun. Yeah, Dark Robot. I mean, if I wasn't liking it, we wouldn't be 93 hours in. I am liking this game enough to get totally lost in all of the side stuff. So we're doing a bunch of side stuff right now. Just because, you know, it's all fun. Right now, I am searching for the medallion piece that is apparently lost on the city streets of Rabanastre. It's also possible that I need to be talking to everybody because maybe, like, somebody picked it up and I need to talk to them. But first we're just going to be taking a look around the actual streets. We're going to take the kids' words at face value here for a minute. Bum bum ba 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 bum. Alright, alright. I know I've looked in there. Have I looked in this little thing? Okay, alright. All around here. Yeah. I'm willing to give 13 a very fair shake after this. I don't know about 15, though. I think 15 looks like straight ass. Like, I think it actually looks like a pile of shit. So I don't know if I'm even interested in trying that one. Alright. So when they're talking, the one with the biker punks, I don't think I'd call them bikers. But I could see why one might say that. Did I play? I have never played a Dragon Quest game. I plan on starting Dragon Quest relatively soon, you know. This game's taken forever, so, you know, there's a little bit of of us getting held back a little bit there. But yeah, I do plan on trying it out. Okay, methinks we should perhaps start talking to, like, every person to see who says what about you know, if anybody says anything about this medallion piece, right? Because maybe someone found it, right? Maybe someone found it and we got to talk to them. So I'm still you know, we're still looking at the we're still looking at the ground, but I'm just also going to be talking to people here, I think. Did I check this place thoroughly enough? Okay. Okay.
My friend here says that over 430 revelers came through the southern plaza during the big fete. And even if you could count the bards... Whoa. Final Fantasy V reference? I think that's 5, isn't it? Or no, is it 6? I don't even remember now. Of course, he could be counting the spoony bards, too. That would be another matter altogether.
I don't remember if that's from 4, 5, or 6, but it's from one of those. Oh, it's 4, okay. Chrono Trigger is the best Final Fantasy. You know, I've heard other people say that before. You're not the only person I've heard say that. Hey, Vaughn, you and Pinello off traveling on your honeymoon? I'm just teasing you, so I don't see you anymore. I know stuff to do that's over my head, and that's okay. Just make sure okay. Look, if these kids don't have nothing to say about no medallion piece, I don't want to hear it. We're interested only in medallion talk, currently. A friend of mine, a Sikh up in the North End, used his savings to travel to Arcades. I wonder if he's made it back safely. It's hard to imagine that the Imperial capital would be a safe place following the Emperor's assassination. Oh, I do hope he's all right. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. So this is one of those things where I might... Like, normally if I spend too long on one particular task, I just move on to another task, you know? But this is something where it's like, we've got pretty direct advice about where to look, you know? Oh, he charges... I thought maybe he'd have something different to say if you paid him again. That Miguelo does seem a mite lonely at times, like a father whose children have flown the nest. I don't suppose I could be the son he never had. Okay, hang on a second. We're in skim mode here for a minute. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba ba da bum bum ba da bum 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 bum. The streets of Rabanastre. We're doing a zigzag pattern, you know. Make sure we see all of it. Ba-bum, ba-ba-da-dun-dun. I have talked to a lot of these people. Whew. Mm-mm. But anyway, I wonder who's gonna be streaming tonight once I'm done. Wonder where I'll be hanging out for tonight. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, that's just that. Oh, hey, what's this? That's just a sign. Wait, Chris is dying? What's going on? What's going on with old Chris? Bum ba 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 bum. Nasty infection been down for a few days. Ah, I see, I see. "11 was not the best." Is that the one that's like the most recent? Is that like the recent one? Because that's the one that I've heard like nothing but glowing praise for. Everyone seems to love that game, and I look forward to being able to play it. But I've got a bunch more. I've got a bunch more Dragon Quest to play first. I'm looking forward to playing the first one. Man, it's a good thing the music here is so good. Tough night. How about you? There's a storm coming, Vaughn. Can you feel it? The Empire's on the move. Seems like you've been keeping pretty busy lately. Penelo's been with you, right? Just make sure you two be careful. Yep. How about you? Vaughn Vane is a talented man. I hope that his absence from Rabanastre applies those talents toward a peaceful ends. Okay. So now, quality of life. Yeah. As in, avoiding things that are a pain in the ass. It's funny, quality of life is a interesting topic in games, because I feel like a lot of the time, something that seems like it's a quality of life improvement, I find to just be kind of unimmersive, you know, in general. Like a lot of the time things just feel more video gamey and less immersive. Now, don't get me wrong, I like a video game that feels like a video game, but sometimes, right, it can come at the expense of a little bit of immersion. And then there are games that go way in that direction, you know? Like, those old, like, immersive sim games. Like, you know what, actually, to prove my point exactly, there's a whole genre of game that people call immersive sims or immersion sims. We're talking games like System Shock and Thief, like the original, and Deus Ex, I think might be one. You know, they're games that are like a hugely clunky pain in the ass to play, because like you have to do all kinds of like micromanagement of your inventory and all of your different like stats. You know, oh, you got to use a key on you got to unlock a door. Okay, time to point at the keyhole and open up your inventory and take the key out, and you know, like all that kind of stuff, right? You know, games that don't hold your hand whatsoever and have a kind of pain in the ass management, but that really ups the immersion in the game a lot. You know what I mean? But then you take, you know, take the idea of like in Elder Scrolls, the way that like you have an infinitely large keychain, right, with 1,000,000 keys on it, and your character just knows every key that they have for every door. And so, oh, you approached a locked door, I've got that key, but you just press the button to open the door and you can just open it, right? Quality of life. It's very easy to do that, but it's not immersive, you know? Fast travel and that kind of thing. Fast travel is something that's very video gamey, very unimmersive, you know? But it's very convenient. I have like a slight feeling that this cockatrice found the medallion, and he'll give it to me when I return what's-her-face to the Giza Plains. Okay, we came up from this way. The Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters have dungeon checklists? Really? See, that is a perfect example. Perfect example, Schmongold. Exactly. Having checklists that come up in-game, extremely unimmersive. Yeah. Super, super unimmersive. But hey, people might think that that's convenient. But a lot of the time, like, I need there to be a balance. You know what I mean? Like, I find games like System Shock and stuff to be a little bit too much of a pain in the ass to play. But I also don't want checklists and waypointers on the map and that kind of stuff. That's too much and the game gets boring, you know, and because it's too unimmersive. So I kind of need it to be just right, you know, just in the middle. Yeah, Bryan Cranston is very, very good in Breaking Bad. I thought Aaron Paul was really good too. I really, really enjoyed his character and his portrayal, you know. Bob Odenkirk is really, really good in that series. Even Bill Burr's part. I didn't know who Bill Burr was when I watched Breaking Bad, but I remember really liking his character and thinking that he was really it was a great performance. And then later I found out he was a stand-up comedian. Are you talking about the Philly rant? I mean, there's lots of Yeah. There's lots of rants. Games nowadays respect people's time. See, that's what you hear a lot as like the reason to make a game less immersive and put in a bunch of quality of life is to respect our time. Which I mean, I could sort of like understand that a little bit, but I don't really like. I play video games in my free time for enjoyment, right? It's not like I need it to be as condensed as possible so I can consume the content and move on to the next one. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be immersed, right? And sometimes it takes some time to get immersed. You know, it takes a little bit of dedication to, you know, not giving everything to the player for free. You got to spend a little bit of time. You got to put in a little bit to get more out of it, you know? But, you know, at the same time, though, that's why I don't play a lot of different games per year, really. Well, I say I play games in my free time, though. That's not really true anymore. Now I play games on Twitch as a job. So it's not really true anymore to say free time, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I guess right. What I'm saying is that like video games, like if you're stressed out about time, then you know that's not the way that I tend to play games. It's funny too when you get into like mobile games that really exploit that feeling in people. That's like, hey, this thing is going to be a big waste of time, or you can pay a small fee to skip it, right? Oh, awesome. I can pay extra money to play the game less. What great game design. Ay. Now we're getting a little off topic with stuff like that, you know, but I mean that's like the extreme example of quality of life and you know, and respecting a player's time is, oh, just let them pay an extra fee to not have to play the game in the first place. Ay. Normally the game is a grindy nightmare that we've balanced to be super shitty and boring and grindy. But if you buy the battle pass, then you only have to do a third of the grinding. Doesn't that respect your time? No, it doesn't. What would respect our time is to make the game good. But I mean that's not even mobile. Like the last thing I'm saying is like Destiny, right? A game like that's just, I mean, don't get me wrong, Destiny has some really fun gameplay in it when you're shooting things. But like a lot of games like that, and Anthem and stuff, they're all like, they're designed to be like purposefully time wasting. But then they've got a battle pass that you can buy, and that reduces the amount of grind you have to do. You know, and it's like that business model I just find so fucking disgusting that it's terrible, that it's bad that it like ruins what could otherwise be such a good game, you know? Like imagine if Destiny was just actually just good. You would have Destiny 1, which was fucking awesome. Remember Destiny 1 and how good it was, at least at first? You know, the House of Wolves expansion wasn't that good, and then the other expansion wasn't that good, but then Taken King came out, and oh, shit. Anyway. I've pretty thoroughly searched these streets, I think. I think we've pretty thoroughly searched around here. Yeah. Back when something like the Ouya actually sounded like it's kind of a good idea, because mobile games were just waiting to, the mobile was like a nice indie platform before it just became Clash of Clans and Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you, Nicole. Maybe someone on the bazaar would sell the medallion. Yeah, like the marketing for the Ouya was a little too much, and the claims that they made about it was a little too much, It was a good idea, though. Bless their hearts. Bless their goddamn hearts. They tried. Alright, if I don't find this medallion soon, we're gonna have to, like, go back underground and ask the kids again. See if we can get any more direction from them, But I'm thinking what's likely is that, like, there's, like, an NPC that found it, And we're gonna have to talk to him. Like you! I did already talk to the clan provisioner. Or you! If somebody found it on the street, it's gonna have made its way to the bazaar, right? You! I may, for fear of everything, or of the content here, we may have to go do a hunt instead here in a minute. We're looking for a medallion piece that is in the city streets. The kids tell me it's in the streets. They said they already searched Lowtown. They already searched the shops. So it must be in the streets. What about you? Oh, right. I forgot that there's like a little travel system. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What's all this now? Okay. So yeah, I've come to the point now where I'm actually talking to the NPCs to see if they say anything about it, but nobody has so far because I've already like searched pretty thoroughly. But this is the kind of thing I'm talking about that I like in games, where it's like this this quest really gets you to examine every square inch, of this town. And so you really gain a nice appreciation for it. For all the details. Oh, man. So, I've been asked before, do you ever dream about Final Fantasy VII, you know? And usually the answer is no, but last night I actually did have a dream about Final Fantasy VII. I dreamt that I found, like, a... You know the Vincent Mug glitch? How it can skip... it can skip a battle animation? In my dream, I found that there was, like, a certain thing you could do to the bound fat to skip the death sentence animation so that you could learn death sentence faster. And I was so excited. I was like, oh, I found something. I found a time save. Ba ba bum 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 bum. Let me check something real quick. There's not a place that's, like, weird to get to, is there? Because I sort of wonder if there's a weird, like, off-the-map spot that maybe is kind of tricky to get to. I'm very surprised I haven't found this thing yet. Because I feel like if it is just sitting on the ground, I feel like I would have found it. Like, I think I've been a pretty good boy here as far as looking everywhere. So the longer I look without finding it, the more suspicious I am that there's a little bit more to the quest. And it's going to be more about talking to somebody. But I've also talked to at least 95% of everybody here, you know? So what the hell? I wonder if it could possibly be something where, like, it's underneath one of the shop signs. So I need to, like, actually talk to all the shop signs. That's something. Like, you know, I've been talking to NPCs. Why not also talk to the shop signs? Bum bum ba ba da dun dun da 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 dun dun. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm talking to all the shop signs real quick before we move on. Is this Lowtown? Yeah. Because one of the things I've been wondering about is that if there's going to be, like, an object that I can interact with, right? But I haven't, you know, I haven't seen any objects to interact with. Besides doors and signs. But I didn't consider until now that the signs might be just what I'm looking for. There's no sign for the Sand Sea? Wait a second, though. I mean, I know that they told me already that, they checked all the shops, but, like, are kids even allowed in the Sand Sea? Here, let's also just... Yep, we got everything. Looking for help with something. Can't remember what. He said he'd be out at Westgate if you're curious about what he wanted. You can always go ask him yourself. Okay, hang on. What's this now? A Bonga from the Empire at Westgate. Needed help with something. Because I don't know if I've like never just come through here and talked to all these people. Okay, that guy's pointing me to the guy with the medallions.
Hey, Vaughn, something I can help you with?
Licenses? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is just... Hang on, what did he just say about the license boards? Yeah. This isn't the only notice board. Most cities, even some villages, have their own board. All of the notice boards have the same bills, so you can go to the closest board. Oh, okay. I thought, at a skim, I thought he was telling me the opposite. That I did have to go look at all the notice boards. Boy, it's a little unimmersive that all of the notice boards would be connected like they're on some kind of fucking WAN. What, do they have the internet here? Is this fucking Craigslist now? Immersion ruined. For just a little bit of quality of life. What were they thinking? Alright, how about this sign? I guess we'll go down to Westgate and see what the bonga is. I feel like I might know what he's talking about already. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum. Eh? I suppose we should be in here as well. Hello, Mont Blanc. Okie dokie. How about you? He has a fondness for young ladies. Now listen. He takes no notice of men, the lecher. Now go. Oh, I see, I see. I have a feeling that means we're going to have to run around with Pinello. That's interesting. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so let's make our way over to the West Gate just to see who this guy is that needs some help. And in the meantime, you know, we're still looking for this medallion. And then I'm probably going to go back to Lowtown to talk to the kids again and be like, hey, what the fuck are you talking about? We skimmed. We combed. We combed the streets. We dragged the rivers. This way. Speaking of dragging the rivers, oh man, I just watched that X-Files where they go to the town that has the chicken processing plant. And the people are like going crazy at the chicken processing plant. And it turns out, spoilers, you know, turns out, they find out that the people are eating each other. They're like sacrificing members of the town and eating them so that the rest of the members of the town can live forever. It's some kind of live forever kind of thing. It was a little Scooby-Doo-ish, that one, because like it was like you know, one of those things where like the killer that was killing the person that they were gonna eat was like wearing a mask, you know. and then like a spooky mask, and then they pull the mask off of him at the end, and it was someone who they, you know, had been talking to throughout the episode. Okay, so we're looking for a banga from the Empire. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Don't worry, I'll be giving you guys the daily report on the last X-Files episode that I watched. You know, it helps you remember the episodes. Write a little diary about it. Boy, I sure hope the Aerodome doesn't count as the streets. I wouldn't think it would. That would be unnecessarily confusing. You don't look like an Empire Banga. Oh, but okay. Maybe this is him. I have sent... Ah, yeah. To study the sandstorms of Dalmasca Westersand, but the storm's violence makes such study impossible. There's a place in the desert at the end of a long trail that winds through the north. Mayhap you know it. That is the site of my study. But before the wrath of such a storm, I can do nothing. This is why I seek help. Will you help me? Sure. Thank you, my friend. I have made no progress on my own. I would like to start by gathering information within Rabanastre. My own inquiries have yielded little. There is one man who knows more than he will say. He sits atop the fountain in the plaza. He does not care for the Empire, so he will tell me nothing. Perhaps you will have better luck. I will be waiting to hear what you find. Okay, talk to the guy sitting on the fountain. Because for all we know, this Empire guy found the medallion. And he's going to give it to us. Like, this is definitely a game where it seems like you can't just hyper-focus one thing at a time because, you know, you might need something else. You want to know about the storm in the Westersand? Been talking to that philosopher from Arcades, huh? Well, you seem alright. Back when I was just a kid, I remember that storm growing worse and worse. We had a way to make it inside, though, if I could just remember. You should go talk to my friend Northon over by Storehouse 5 in Lowtown. Storehouse 5 in Lowtown. Okay. Storehouse 5 in Lowtown. Bum 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 bum. Ba bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. All right. Off to Lowtown then. Okie dokie. Storehouse 5. What the hell is Storehouse 5? Well, perhaps we can just find Northon. Also, while we're here, hey, what's the deal with the medallion? Where have you looked already? The shops? That just leaves the city streets. This man used to be a sky pirate, living in a house in the North Sprawl. Oh, okay, yeah. We did all that. Bye-bye. Love you too. See you tomorrow. Alright, Northon. Storehouse 5. Are these the storehouses? These spots? I'm not sure. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Every time that someone gives you a specific direction in this game, there always turns out to be more to it, you know? There always turns out to be more bullshit. Because we get here and it's like, oh boy, okay, what the hell did he mean now by his words? Ex-adventurer. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. We've got the Resolute Boy. Where the hell is this guy? The old demented merchants. Northan. I wonder if if this Northon guy is always here, or if he's just spawning because we need him right now. Or maybe he's only interactable. I'm starting to get a little confused as to where I've already been. I think we've just been in the left side here. Alright, so let's swap over to the right side. At least after running up this center spot. Ah, here he is.
Codes sent you? Wow, I'd almost forgotten about playing out in those storms. But not completely. What you need is a wind vein to get through. Coach would be split up into two pieces, one each, get it? That way you could only go to our secret hideout together. But I buried my half. Head west into Wester Sand and you'll come across a dead end with these giant Dynus cactuses. It's under one of them.
Okay. Alright. Wind vein. One is Wester Sand, dead end, under Dynus cactuses. Okay.
Think you can find it? And remember, you're not looking for the wind vein itself, just one of the two parts we split it into.
Okay. So maybe we just go get that piece, bring it to the other guy, and he'll be like, oh yeah, okay, here's your piece. Alright, so now we're off on some other bullshit. But hang on, is this old Dallin's place? No, okay. That's where the note was. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Alright. So off to the Wester Sand then. I'll talk to the guy on the fountain as I pass by. Just in case he tells me where his piece is also. He might just have his piece, though. I really hope that the medallion isn't in, like, a kind of obvious spot, but it only has a random chance to appear or something like that. I mean, these spots are pretty wide open. Did I really, like, take a look around all this wide open space? Where's our guy?
So, talked to Northern, did you? Guess you're serious about this. The wind vein? You know, I think you may have hidden part of it on the dead end.
Or I think he may have hidden part of it in the dead end northwest of Shimmering Horizons. Alright, well, let's get going. Because this is actually a place that I've been anticipating getting to also. I want to see this place. Because we tried to go there recently, and yeah, the windstorm won't let you pass. So there might be something cool there. Oh, remember, we also have to talk to the Geomancer in Jahara, now that we have another Esper, to see if he'll let us, in. All right, Shimmering. Here's Shimmering Horizons. So northwest, in that little area. Okay, yeah. So come out here and then down this way. I'm noticing Ash always has regen now. I wonder if that's just left over from last time we were out here. Oh, you want an ass kicking, do you? Is this the way? Of course not. Well, I mean, I wrote it down. I sure hope I don't forget it, because I actually wrote it down on a piece of paper. Wait a second. Oh. Yeah, okay, so here's... But this is not what we're looking for here. Oh. Okay. I thought that these spots were connected. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, things are going well. I got 2 Final Fantasy VII runs up to Bottom's Well, and both of them we had a no poison Bottom's Well run death. So that was a little lame, but hey. The nice thing about having Final Fantasy XII as the backup game is we get to play Final Fantasy XII now. Alright, so we're going down this way. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Off to the northwest here, where there's a little dead end. Bum 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 bum. Ah, you know, the succulent fruits these guys have, they don't sell for nothing. Hi, Mia. I'm not sure. There's like multiple angles to examine these from. Ba 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 ba. Oh, whoops. Alright, well, this is the dead end that they were talking about, I'm sure. Aha, here we go. We got the wind globe. Alright, perfect. Yes, hi, Mia. You are adorable. You're a real cutie, you know that? No, 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 don't. Oh, she's being cute playing with my pen. Hang on, actually. This is some prime cat action. Mia. Yeah. You like pen? She was frantically batting at it a second ago. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Wait, is this the right way now? No. Oh, geez, we gotta get up here. So, yeah, so Mia kind of goes nuts for any, like, anything that's sort of that form factor. My drumsticks, she goes nuts for if she finds one. Just biting it, licking it, you know. I don't know what it is about it that she likes so much. Okay, so let's talk to the fountain guy again now. Now that we have one piece of the wind vein, we'll see what he says about the second piece. Then, this is exciting because we'll be able to access an entirely new area. He's gone. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, he is gone. Okay, do we have to go there together now? Maybe he's at the place with his part. Is the guy even here anymore? Oh, wait, no, he's right here. Okay, this is everybody.
I don't believe it.
Well, we saw with our own eyes a strange sort of egg, and it wasn't long before it hatched.
It kept growing and growing. We were terrified. And now I think about it, that's just about the time the sandstorm started getting worse.
Is that a wind globe you've got there? That looks just like the one you used to have, Northon.
Yeah, that's because it is. Let me have a look. There. This should make your way through the storm. Now you just need to decide whether that's really what you want to be doing. Alright, we did it. Well, that's about it. Can't think of anything we might have left out.
After the help you've given me, it pains me to say, but I've been relieved of my commission to study the sandstorms. Lack of results, they said. I've nothing to give you by way of reward. Pray, keep the wind vein instead. Mayhap you will learn the secret of the sandstorm where I could not. May your travels be safe.
Okay. Okay. Getting somewhere. Maybe, let's take a look here. Man, Mia is getting real cuddly. Was it this? The worm's nest? Wait, now I'm confused as to where it was where I couldn't go. I feel like it was the worm's nest here, maybe. Because that's all just the sand sea.
What up, Minion?
Alright, let's try it up there. Random PS2 game review. Well, alright then. I've got quite the cat cuddle situation happening for the moment. Whoa, look at the cloth physics. That's the first I've noticed of that. That's also pretty good for PS2. Bum 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 bum. Alright, still just level 11 shit here. Alright, alright. Nicole just took off, so Mia came and immediately came and snuggled up here. And I mean, like, came and snuggled up. She is a snugglin'. Barely keeping her eyes open. Alright, so is this the room that... I'm not sure if this is the room that we couldn't traverse before. I mean, it's on the map. And since it's it's on the map, and oh, since the map isn't bright, I think that means that we have not we didn't like find the map or anything. It's actually mapped. I probably should have saved in preparation for what we might find here. Okay, okay. Just in case there's something crazy in here, right? Let's get all of our business on. I don't know if this is even where they were talking about going, though. But I think it is. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, ho, ho. All right, let's go. First of all, we have to take a look. Okay, so he does not have any buffs on him. The Earth Tyrant. So I'm going to say Ash, Steel, right? And then Fran... Let's go for Blind, and I'm not just doing this because I was told that the last boss is susceptible to Blind. This is because in Final Fantasy VIII, you blind the T-Rex. And then let's also try to give it a slow here. Oh, the blind worked. All right. And we stole the Tyrant Hide. All right, all right. So he's been blinded and slowed now. Oh, and we're kicking his ass, actually. Okay. So this is something I was supposed to do a while ago. But hey, he's blind and slow. Yeah, he just hit Balthier for 0. Oh, here's where we can't do any damage to him anymore because he's almost dead. Maybe he was just holding a hide of one of his friends. Alright, well, I found an old thing that I hadn't done yet. Oh my god, this reminds me of like I think this was like a Twitter post I saw or something. People were talking about Elden Ring and like the unlinear, the non-linear, you know... the non-linear construction of the game. And someone was complaining that like they you know missed something and had to go back to do it, and they said something like one-shotting everything in that low-level area was not a fun experience or something, and it's like, it'll be fun for your second playthrough, won't it, when you know that the thing is there, so you try to go there earlier? It's just so it just sounds so dramatic, you know? Like... Cry me a fucking river. Right, it's like, bam, look how, like, right, look how strong the character is, and hey, you know, maybe it'll be tough when I go there earlier next time. Okay. Well, we defeated the tyrant. You know, I didn't see if it... I wonder if this is just supposed to be like a neat connection on the map now. Like, hey, you did it, you just connected the Ester Sand to the Wester Sand, and that's kind of fun? Or if, oh boy. Or if maybe we did get something from it. Well, we don't seem to have gotten any loot or a key item from it. But hey, let's go talk to those dudes. Oh, and or wait, let's get all this off here. What happened to the run? Both runs got a no poison bottoms well. Which, given that all of your bios hit, that comes out to like a... What was it? Like a 0.5% chance or something? It's like 1 in 200. Yeah, a lot of the music in this game you can't help but hum along to. The OST reminds me a lot of Tactics Advance, which is a compliment. It's a good thing. That game has a great soundtrack. Hang on, all of these level 3 enemies want to fuck with me. Okay. And now it's right around to the left. Oh, hey, the prediction from earlier. Yay! Nice. I mean, does a no poison bottoms well even count as a 2 to 4? I guess I didn't read the wording of the question. It might have been how many times do you cast bio, right? Which was 4 attempts. Yeah, oh yeah, there you go. There were indeed 4 attempts made. Hey, a safe lobotomy. How's it going? We're doing all right here. Just doing a whole bunch of side stuff because this game is an ocean. It is very large and very deep. And there are unspeakable things at the bottom of it. And it won't quench your thirst on a hot summer day. Where are those? Is it you? No, I don't have anybody to show off how cool I am with my tyrant hide. Does the name Tyrannosaurus Was Tyrant the original idea of that? Was that Tyrant? It's a tyrannical being? Tyrannosaurus Rex? Is that what that fucking means?
A dragon egg? How do you like that? Helping out that Arcadian got you more than you'd wagered for. Glad you lived to tell the tale.
Wait, dragon egg? I didn't get no dragon egg. Was there like a dragon egg sitting around in that room that I never picked up? Bro, what are you talking about? It's not even an accessory? Did I feel like I missed it. Like it was sitting in the arena and I was supposed to pick it up? Oh my god. Bum bum ba ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum. All right. Bear with us. We got to go check. You know what? I'm going to save. And if we go check and it's not there, then we don't necessarily have to run back, and that'll save us a little bit of time. Oh, I've got so many open-ended threads right now of, like, different things I gotta do. Bum, bum. Okay, here we go. So it's going to be a run straight up. Yeah, straight up. I'm not stopping for anything. Oh, hey, look at that. No sandstorm. Okay. So let's see if we've got an egg in here. Did I just straight up fail to, like, pick something up? I mean, what if I just missed it also? Or maybe I just misinterpreted what that guy was saying. You know? No, yeah, there's nothing here. I think this is just an optional boss that opens a fun shortcut connecting the Wester Sands to the Ester Sand. And that's all the more we needed. So, okay. What next does that mean? It means we gotta find this fucking medallion. Which I look at all this for 1 second and I'm like, yeah, we gotta go back the other way. It's a way longer run back to town. Or, like I was saying, we could just boom, boom, just load the game and then we're back in town. Alright, here we are back in town. Wow, how did I do that? That was so fast. Now. A medallion on the streets. I fear that I've been stuck on this for a little bit too long. But hey, I mean, we found a couple other things, you know? I guess I gotta go in the Aerodome, though. You know, haven't talked to everybody in here. They said that it's on the streets, though, and it won't, you know, so it probably won't be in here. But maybe someone will have a clue about its whereabouts. With all that's happening in the Empire, even the Arcadians are worried. Let's just hope we don't see a repeat of what happened in Nabutis. Lord Vane may be acting the Emperor right now, but it's obvious he'll be our actual Emperor before long. When I'd heard what had happened, I left for Baroma's house as soon as I could. What I saw there left me speechless. What could the Empire possibly hope to gain by making an enemy of the light? A chance encounter with an Imperial patrol could bring unwelcome trouble. I'm checking to be sure such is not likely. Better safe than sorry. You can book 2 kinds of passage on airships. The first lets you take some time shopping and conversing during your journey. The second lets you sleep the whole way, which can be nice when you don't want to deal with any distractions. I saw it with my own eyes, a huge worm flying through the air. It even followed the ship for a while. If it attacked, we'd all be killed for sure. Oh, I don't want to go back to Arcades. You must persist in telling this flight of fancy. Or must you persist in titling this flight of fancy? I know perfectly well why you don't want to go home, to play with your friends. Well, forget it. We'll return to Arcadia once we've settled upon a site for our summer home, no sooner. We mustn't be outdone.
No need to let our tempers flare, Mother. Of course, Father wouldn't change that about you for the world.
This isn't really the first time that, we've heard people talk about there being, like, a dragon chasing the flights. I kind of wonder if, like, this is a mechanic that we shouldn't be ignoring. Because I never take flights, right? We just teleport around. So, like, what if flying around would eventually get us into some kind of boss fight? Alright, but back to the city streets. What kind of system should we come up with as far as finding this thing goes? I think we gotta search each area one by one. A lot of people are talking about this cockatrice. And like I was saying, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, it turns out that the cockatrice has a medallion piece, but probably not. I think the whole thing with the cockatrice is that we'll get a reward once we get all of them returned, you know? And what is this? Okay, that's just for that place. Okay, let us very, very, very thoroughly search the south gate. Yeah? Yeah. Everyone's still talking about this cockatrice. It's really the talk of the town. We already caught him. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Okay. It is time for a very thorough search of this room. We're going to start at the bottom. We're going to make our way to the top. That's going to include talking to every NPC, interacting with any interactable objects, you know. Here we go. It's the most thorough search you've ever seen. If you go for a chocobo ride, yada yada you. Okay, yep. How about the Vieira, though? I've only just arrived. It's first visit to the city. My heart yearned to find a soulmate, and so I set about traveling to many distant towns. But whoever I thought I might meet, I have not. Okay, yes. Oh! Oh, she's actually leaving. Wait a second. Wasn't there another Vieira in the town? Maybe we gotta talk to her now. Okay. So, talking to all the NPCs is still paying off. You know, we're still finding new people who are saying new things to us. I'm kind of looking for, like, a glimmer on the ground, but I'm also just hoping for, like, the exclamation point thing to come up, you know, to tell us about something, but more and more, I'm starting to think, that it's going to be from an NPC. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right. I think that's this room. I think I very thoroughly searched every nook and cranny of it. I think I talked to every NPC. Well, except for this guy, but they're just a chocobo stable. But who knows? And you, but you're just a teleporter. That guy talks about, like, the door or whatever. Okay, so there we go. The south gate has been thoroughly checked. We're done with the south gate. Now, I'm curious to find this Vieira woman again, though. I suppose that's a little redundant. Where was the one Vieira sitting? She was on, like, in a staircase off to the side. But I don't think it was one of these big ones. Bum, bum, ba, bum. I feel like it was this way. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. But dang, I don't know. So this seems to be like the most poppin' room of all of the different like individual pieces of Rabanastre here. This room is poppin'. So what's with you? Let's hear the story. If she had returned to the plains, then I too would go home. I'm not sure which one she was. Who are you? Oh, Clan Watch, right. And that goes to the bazaar. Oh my gosh, Mia's snoring. Oh, hey, the cat situation is all cleared up. Is Minnan still here? We may have to refund his points.
Oh! Oh! It's Minnan!
Okay, hang on, though. Check this out. Whoa, that was a big snore. Look how cute she is. Alright. Minnan has redeemed random game review for PS2. So I'm going to get up and stumble over to the shelf and grab a random PS2 game. Alright. First, another cat situation has emerged. We've got, we've got magic on the lap now. But the random game selected was Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga for the PS2. This is one of my favorite JRPGs I've ever played. So as far as the SMT series goes, this game kind of simplifies it into like a more standard JRPG a little bit, in that this game does not have like the monster collection, demon summoning, demon fusing, all that kind of stuff. That's not in this one. This one instead has, you just have like a cast of characters and you choose 3 of them that are in your party. You can level up all of them if you want, or you can just stick with 3 of them. When they level up, their stats go up. And, oh, hang on a second. Let's do this. And now we'll flip the camera around here. There we go. So now we can easily do this. So yeah, it's like, you know, when the characters level up, their stats go up. You still fight all of, like, the monsters that you know of from Shin Megami Tensei, you know? Like, all of the monsters that you're fighting and stuff are demons from the other games, you know? But yeah, the story is more kind of focused on these characters, and one thing that I absolutely love about the way that the game is done is how it works is when you for the combat system, the combat system is kind of similar to Nocturne with the whole press turn system. How, like, on your team's turn, you just get as many turns as you have team members, but you can pass a turn in order to, like, wrap it around and get your first guy 2 turns or something like that. Or if you exploit the enemy's weakness, you know, then that only takes up half a turn then. So then, like, you know, if all 3 of your characters exploit the enemy's weaknesses, then you end up getting double the turns, right, on your phase. And if you're able to dodge an enemy's attack, or you make your character immune to their element or something like that, and they hit you and you void out their attack or whatever, that takes away the enemy's turns. So you can maximize the number of turns you get, minimize the number of turns your enemy gets by playing smart, you know? And then the other thing is, when you exploit an enemy's weakness, or when you get a critical hit, or when you avoid out their attacks or something, anything that causes the enemy to lose turns also has a chance to make them afraid. And there are certain skills in this game that are hunt skills, where you eat the enemy with them. They're like physical attacks. They're physical attacks, but if you kill the enemy with a hunt skill, you eat them, and that gets you more AP, right? Like, which is like the job points of the game. And if the enemy is afraid, right? If you've exploited weaknesses or whatnot and the enemy is afraid, then hunt skills are always critical hits. So I mentioned that it gets you more AP. So a big part of this game is, you know, you level up, but also by eating enemies, you gain AP, which learns new abilities. And so it's like each class has a different list of abilities that it learns. And then when you... and then you can spend money. Once you've mastered a class, you can then spend money to change. You know, they're called mantras, the different classes. And so you can kind of go through this web of mantras that each have different abilities, and that's how you unlock the more powerful skills in the game, and also how you kind of like tech one character into a certain skill, right? Is that like, if you have them going really deep into like the recovery magic path, you know, then they're going to get really good recovery magic and that kind of thing, right? And so the thing that really puts it over the edge, though, as far as how great it is that your characters have 6 ability slots, and you can at will, whenever you want, outside of battle, you can change what skills your character has equipped out of all of the abilities that they've learned. And so it makes for a system where, like, when you get into a new area, you might kind of get your ass kicked by enemies that are, like, good against your affinities, or you don't have the right things equipped for their, you know, for defeating them and that kind of thing. But, you know, if you've learned the right abilities, then you just have to pop into your menu and reorganize your team and your abilities in order to do better in the area that you're in, you know? And same goes for bosses. You might just get your ass kicked by a boss, you know? And then you go and you change some abilities to kind of deal with the things that they were doing. You go in a second time and you do a little bit better. But then, oh no, maybe they do maybe they have another thing. Here's the job tree, by the way. mantra grid. Then maybe they do some other thing, and you're like, oh shit, I need to account for that now. And so what you end up with is like one attempt at a time, sort of slowly just adjusting your party into being this like machine that is specifically geared towards killing that one boss, and then you go in there and just ruin it, right? Because all of your abilities are right. So yeah, that whole system of like you unlock all these abilities with these different by mastering these different mantras by eating enemies, and then you can swap any abilities that you want at any time and just kind of reorganize your party. And man, does it make for a fun game. So yeah, one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. This game is fucking phenomenal. If you're into JRPGs, I think that this one's a must-play. Alright, there you go. There's your random PS2 game review. Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. Strong, strong recommendation. Can you get it on the store, on the PS5? I don't know. I think it was available digitally on PS3. So if that kind of stuff tends to carry over, then yes, it probably is. The name went over super well in the US. Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing, the way that, like, the original Megami Tenseis were never released in the US because of, like, all of the religious imagery and the fact that they were on Nintendo systems, Megami Tensei 1 and 2 plus Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 were all Nintendo games, and so they never came over. And then finally on the PS2, when they started developing for PS2, we started getting the games. Oh, and PlayStation, right? Because SMT first came over to the US as, like, Persona on PlayStation. And then, yeah, the PS2 ones as well. Was religion really the issue? Dude, Nintendo did not like publishing any kind of religiously themed games in the US. And I don't just mean, like, well, in Final Fantasy VI, it might be... In Final Fantasy VI, it might be, like, a game that has religious, like a fake religion. But in Shin Megami Tensei, we're talking about there's a demon that's just named Baphomet, right? And, or, like, pentagrams are all over the place and that kind of thing, right? Like, actual one-to-one relationships with real-world religions, I think there's a monster just called Satan. I'm pretty sure you just fight Satan at some point in the game and that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, especially because we're talking about the old ones, right? In like, Shin Megami Tensei for Super Famicom, you just fight God in the game. And you can team up with Satan. Or you can team up with Lucifer, and that kind of stuff, right? And so, maybe something in Final Fantasy slipped by, right? But, like, in Shin Megami Tensei, it's much more front and center. The whole idea of Shin Megami Tensei is that there's this battle between law and chaos, and then humans are, like, in the middle, right? But everything is demons, right? It's not like angels versus demons. They're all demons, but, like, demons are chaos demons, and then, or angels are, like, lawful demons, and like, the Messiah is like one of the strong lawful demons, and the other lawful demons are like Raphael, right, and Michelangelo, or Michael, sorry, like Raphael, Michael, and then over on the other side, you've got, like, Lucifer as, like, the leader of the chaos demons, right? But then you've also got, like, Baphomet, Beelzebub, right? Baal, all those guys, And then one thing that was really interesting about Shin Megami Tensei 2 is that Satan was actually a lawful demon. Satan was like God's creation to wipe out humanity, right? Satan is God's like tool, sort of, that he uses to destroy humanity. And so one of the endings of Shin Megami Tensei 2, sorry if this is a spoiler, but this is just one of the endings, is you can team up with Satan and board the Ark, which is like a spaceship that brings you up into space, and then you and Satan on the Ark shoot like a laser beam at the Earth and destroy all of humanity. Which, you know, then you are the new, like, Adam and Eve, right? Essentially to recreate humanity under God's new rule, so you can have a just and lawful type of Earth after that, right? But then you can also use Satan's power to then also go kill God, and then create a world of, like, your own choosing after that and stuff. They're crazy games. But yeah, Nintendo was not crazy about publishing those games in the US, right? So we didn't get them. But hey, PlayStation 2, you know, we started to get Digital Devil Saga. That's where Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne came out, which in PAL was called Lucifer's Call. But then, interestingly, is that a word? Interestingly? Yeah. Then Shin Megami Tensei 4 was a 3DS game, and it did come out in the US. I haven't played that one yet, though, but, you know, Nintendo kind of loosened up, right? That game did end up, SMT4 is a 3DS game in the US. SMT5 is on Switch. The Binding of Isaac came out on 3DS at some point, you know, and on Wii U. So, you know, and on Switch and stuff, so. They've loosened up since those old times. Anyway. Sorry, SMT is one of my favorite series, so you got me rambling. Right. Edgy teenagers that want to team up with Lucifer. Exactly. There's lots of money to be made. All right, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit of like stagnation just running around this place looking for this thing. And so I am going to teleport to Jahara, talk to the Geomancer, see if 6 Espers is enough for that thing he wants to show me. This is not the right way. Minin, this has been a large point of contention between my parents and me since I was a kid. Is right. The idea that you're like, they didn't want me to play Diablo, you know? Because Diablo, that means devil, right? And it's like, well, you're fighting against him. He's the bad guy. But I mean, in Diablo though specifically, there's a bit more, you know, you use magic and that kind of stuff, and I'm sure they wouldn't like that either, or they wouldn't have liked that. But right, I mean, hey, if there's one book, or one piece of media that talks about Satan more than any other that I know of, it's the Bible. But right, yeah, exactly. The Rents are Mormon. Would you call that a religion or a cult? Well, that's the same thing. A cult is just a religion. Or cult just means religion. They're all a cult, right? But if you're talking about more of the, like the more common definition of, or like the more common understanding of like when someone says cult in a particularly derogatory fashion, right? They are talking about a certain kind. So yeah, talking about that, yeah, I sort of feel like the big thing is it depends on how much it decides what you're allowed to do. You know what I mean? I mean this is just talking out of my ass, right? But it sort of feels to me there's a thing of like Scientology, for example, from what I know, feels more like, from what I know, which is very little, feels more like just a religion, right? Or Christianity is like just a religion. But when you get into like, you're not allowed to do this, and not allowed to do this, and not allowed to do this, that's when it gets more towards cultiness to it. We dress a certain way because of rules. We eat a certain way because of rules and that kind of thing. That's all stuff that starts to feel more and more culty, you know? Which, come to think of it, I mean, that's pretty common. Those are pretty common rules, the way that you dress and eat. But I don't know. I mean, I got out of religion a long time ago. I'm not really interested in religion anymore, you know? So I don't really care, right? So I don't know if I really have anything interesting to say about the subject, because it's not really one that I care about very much anymore. But yeah. A great power lies sleeping deep within the hen minds. Yet, as you are now, you lack the strength to master such a thing. Okay. So, I think the Geomancer, right? He was the guy? Yeah, this was the guy. Wait, Ugelu? Yeah, this is the guy. He does still say, as we are now, we lack the strength. So, okay, I guess we'll take his word for it. Ooh, I get to mark off the Ultima fight. Yeah, we did that. Okay. I guess we could just go, I guess we could just go to the next hunt. Remember the hunt that I was on? Why don't we just go do that? It's this one, right? Ah, yes, it's in the waterway. I wonder if the conditions that we find it under are similar to the conditions to fight Quakelane. Oh, but we also, remember, we also have to have only ladies in the party. So here's what we're going to do for the ladies only stipulation. All right. Let us pop in here, and we're going to go Balthier. I'm going to need your Excalibur from you, because I'm going to put that on... Ash. And then we're going to go party, get rid of Balthier, put Pinello in the party. Pinello is going to be absolutely useless, but the other two of us will kick the guy's ass, no problem. And hey, she'll gain a bunch of levels, I think. Ah, shit. I gotta run to the bathroom, though. So I'll be right back. I'm sorry, Magic. I gotta go to the bathroom. Mwah. Oh, all right. Oh, that pee was really good. Having a cat sitting on my bladder for the last hour. All right, so the waterway is all the way to the top here. I did not demo scene. We will be back at some point. There are many, many loose threads in this game. I had to start, here, let me show you. I had to start, like, writing all this shit down. All these loose threads that we have open. Of, like, things that I've started but haven't been able to figure out and, you know, had to leave just to come back with a fresh mindset later. Okay, so right now we're on a hunt. And the hunt apparently requires that we have a young lady on our team. Tried doing it off camera the other day and didn't get anywhere. Yeah, it's gonna be a big deal when I figure it out. I'm excited for that. Okay, I forgot where exactly the guy said that this thing is. Because I feel like he did give, like, a relatively clear direction about it. But here, I'm gonna open up the Quake Lane spot here. Alright, see ya, buddy. Oh, wow, that cutscene is longer than I remember it being. Whew. Awkward talking to yourself. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, though. I mean, when I first started streaming, that was absolutely, like, rule number one, is try your best to never stop talking. Basically, what I thought of it as is, like, I watched a lot of YouTube Let's Plays at the time, you know? Specifically, I watched a lot of Northern Lion playing The Binding of Isaac, you know? And just kind of think of it that way. Like, pretend you're recording a YouTube video that someone is going to be watching later, you know? And so that means, you know, a lot of, like, narration of what you're thinking. Rather than having a conversation with somebody, it's more about just narrating the gameplay, right? What you're thinking, why you're doing what you're doing. You know, take people along on the train of thought, right? So, like... Oh, you know what? This actually... Ooh, this is different than I thought it was going to be. This isn't what I meant to do. To open up the Quake Lane spot, I think we got to do the two middle ones. But I guess for the time... Okay, here's what we're going to do. I wasted a little bit of time with these gates here, but... let's get going. Oh, nice, Cedar. Yeah, I have played a lot of The Binding of Isaac in my life. You know, easily one of my favorite games of all time. And that's actually why I started streaming on Twitch. I don't know, I don't know how recently I've told the story, but yeah, I was watching a lot of Northern Lion playing The Binding of Isaac, and so that's why I started streaming, was I wanted to stream The Binding of Isaac, and so I did. And this was before Rebirth even came out, This was long ass time ago. Yeah, Northern Lion is... Okay, here's the deal, Pinello. Pinello, you're just gonna sit around and not do anything, okay? That's your job. Your job is to do nothing. Oh, and you know what we could also do for her? I mean, if she's gonna be in the party for a minute, let's just get the augments that raise max HP, right? So there's one right here, and here, and here. That's 3. Oh, 2 is down there, and 1 is right here. Okay, so Pinello. Boom, there's max HP. Oh, Ash is just to the right. All right, excellent. Yo, Tomahawk. All right, there we go. She's got more... You know what's funny is she probably has enough... She probably has enough license points to just, like, get all of the augments, Just fill out the augment board. Even though some of these are like... I guess she doesn't really need the magic-based ones. But still, I mean, that's kind of my point, though, is I think she can just get all of them. Oh, yeah, maybe I could, give her a shield. There we go. A little bit more increased damage. Increased damage. Whoop. More max HP. More max HP. More max HP. There you go. So she now has all of the max HP augments. She's down with the swiftness. Oh yeah, we'll just have her be a brawler. She doesn't need a shield. Do 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 do. I suppose I might as well unlock the gambit slots if we're here. So, alright, here we go. Gambit slots.
Yes.
And we'll just, you know, we'll just have her maybe just keep herself alive. Alright, there you go. Good job. Oh, isn't there an accessory that, what's the accessory I was going to give her? I had an idea for one. Or of what I was going to equip her with. Probably the one that makes you stronger, empty-handed. You know, just for fun. So take these off, right? Actually, let's... Yeah. And then, wait, she can have the Sword of Kings? Okay, what's the thing that... Yeah, Amber Armlet. Okay. So, licenses. Ash. Where is Amber Armlet? I missed it? I swear it was called Amber Armlet. There it is. Number 6. Alright. It is not my birthday. We'll also just give her some white magic, why not? There we go. We've got all the white magic. And you know what else? How about we just have her, here's what we'll do. Ally. Protectga. Ally. Shelga. You're on Protectga Shelga duty. How do you like that? Alright, now that we've got that sorted, I suppose she can try to do some ass kicking as well. Just so we can see her her bare-handed strikes. All right, there we go. Okay. So anyway, what the hell was I talking about? So that was a little bit of a distraction there. To have to, at the very least, beef up Penello's... You know what I'm saying. Oh, you know what, actually? This... oh, she's still doing 0 damage. This area... Oh, I never equipped her with that Amber Armlet. There we go. Now. Yeah, we've got all the ladies. And then I feel like there's something else I'm supposed to do. I was just fighting a guy. Oh, yeah. I think this area is stressful enough on the party where these two should be hasting themselves. And there we go. Unfortunately, I did do a poor job. I did do an admittedly poor job recalling, like, what the guy said to me about how to get the thing to spawn. But it shouldn't be too difficult to, like, you know, just kind of try everything real quick, you know. Wait, but did he say exactly where it is? Oh, I'm being a dummy. The southern reaches of the waterway. Oh, okay. So, you know, they're probably talking about the southern sluiceway, right? I only just read the previous thing Rick said. Alright, get him. Alright, hey, Pinello's getting some levels here. You guys are like, why don't you stop and grind up Pinello? Look how fast she's gaining levels now. Because we never did. It's gonna take so much less time. Uh-oh, she's about to die. She's about to get her dick kicked in. Oh no, oh no. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Alright, hey, don't worry about it, Pinello. Whoa! I may have to, keep decoy on in this area. There we go. Now it shouldn't happen again, right? Alright, hello! We got... Oh, there he is! We got some ladies here for you. Alright, go get him, girls! Alright. Alright, we're kicking his ass, kinda. I do wonder if maybe, like, ooh, you know what? Like, hey, you know, Pinello, well, her magic is so low that I'm concerned she won't be able to get it to stick. Let's try getting a slow in here. You know what I'm saying? Get a slow on him. It missed. You know what I'm saying, though? Get a slow on him. You know, boom, slow. He's immune to it. Alright. Alright, he's trying to slow, so we're going to do this. Cancel out everybody's actions so that we can... No? It didn't work? Oh, God. Oh, hang on. Oh, she's about to get blasted. Hang on a second. Decoy! Decoy! Alright, there we go. See, I'm being a good party leader. I'm keeping Pinello alive. Oh, yeah. I'm staying away from the other party members also in case there's any area of effect. Oh, God, the confuse is going to be a big deal. Pinello, before you die, maybe you could smelling salts Ash before you're untimely. Oh! Okay. Oh, my God, and then Ash took herself out. Okay, hang on. Arise. Yes. All right. Let's cast an Arise here real quick. All right, there we go. Get this kind of stuff going on real quick. Hello? Can we get our spells to go off? There they are. All right, excellent. Dude, that bubble move that he does, it like makes it so we can't do anything. Okay, and then get Pinello back up. And while Pinello gets up, let's get Decoy back on. Okay, now we can finish him off. No! Oh god, it's happening again. Oh no, that just killed her. Okay, jeez. Okay, suddenly bullshit's happening. I just really want Pinello to be alive for the end of this, you know? But of course, we don't do any damage to the boss anymore because he's almost dead. Because, like, every enemy in this game does this. Actually, Pinello, I think, has blind now, doesn't she? Because I, like, got all the stuff with her? Yeah. Alright, get him! Get him! Take him out! Oh, he's not even worth experience! Oh my god. I made so sure to have Pinello alive at the end of that, and then he didn't even give experience. Alright. Alright, girls. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I don't know what that voice is. But here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, this water elemental is about to destroy. Alright, see you later. Oh, God! Hopefully it's not still chasing us. Is everybody silenced? Oh, yeah, my gambits are kind of weird here. Okay, I think we're going to need to do Echo Screen, Fran. Pinello, you just antidote yourself. And then we'll let the rest of it kind of take care of itself here. Oh, right, she's going to haste first so that she can be a little bit faster. I am now realizing that Vox should probably be prioritized on the Gambit list. Miss? Oh. The poison was already gone. I see. It wore off naturally. That took so long. All right, all right. Yeah. You know, I've never specifically heard someone say, like, hey, don't flush meds, but it makes sense. Eh.
Yeah.
All right. I guess it's all the way around. Back out here. Let's see how far or how long I... Oh, okay. She woke up. Oh, we got to a loading barrier. So she never caught back up, really. All right, bloop. Wait, is this normal? Is this normal movement for this area? This feels kind of weird. Okay, hang on. We're getting Protect Good and Shell Good. So now we'll hit this to get her MP back. Look how tiny Pinello's MP bar looks among the quickened ones. Oh, this is this area. Pinello might actually do some damage on these guys. However, like, why am I here? Royal Palace? Okay, I made a wrong turn. We got to get back to the cloaca or whatever. So, we got ourselves one more hunt done. I didn't think that I had... Okay, so as far as that going the wrong way, I was confused having to run around this thing because I didn't remember doing that on the way in. And there you go, that explains it. All right. Another level for Pinello. Oh, she did 8 damage. Did you see that? I'm so proud. $23 damage. Oh. You know, I feel like the unarmed fighting kind of fits her a little bit. All right. Let's get back to Lowtown here, turn in this quest, and who knows? Maybe it's going to link to something that we're already working on. But okay, so let's go equip Benello. Get rid of that. Equip Ash. Give you the Rune Blade and Crystal Shield back. Give you Excalibur back. Diamond Armlet, Golden Amulet, Thief's Cuffs. Alright, alright. Bloop. Bloop. Bum ba 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 ba. And he's right here. We did it. Thank you. I don't remember the voice now.
You said you'd get him, and you have done. Oh, hello there, Samal.
Well, I see you've recovered my things. You're lucky you found someone willing to help you. You can't hope to get by in life stealing and pilfering from others. We help each other, or the whole thing falls apart. Off with you now. Hopefully you've learned something from all this, and it won't go so well for you if we catch you stealing again.
Oh, thank you. Thank all of you. I've learned my lesson, so I have. I know I'll probably never see you again, but if you ever see a lonely seeker on a street corner... No, I have to keep my dreams where they belong. Oh, you and me, it would never work out. Forget I said anything. This is for helping me out. It ain't much, but it ain't stolen neither. See ya.
All right, all right. Unpurified ether.
Should be commended, hunting a creature for the sake of a scoundrel like that Seek. I don't care how large that bounty is. It's a rare soul who has the courage to risk his own life to help another. Speaking of which, I think you ought to have this. It's a blackened fragment of some sort of medallion. Hey-o! It was given to me by a man who said I should pass it on to someone who'd show great courage. I doubt he could object to me giving it to you. He was quite a character. I can tell you. I spent most of his life as a sky pirate. He just decided to mend his ways when the war broke out. He'd planned to start a new life in Nabutus. Come home as a boy, but his dream died with the city. He came here a broken man, and died not long ago. I was a sky pirate myself once. I'd rather not too many people know, though. Some choice of profession, wouldn't you say? Anyway, through a course of events I won't bore you with now, I saved this man's life, and that's why he entrusted me with part of this medallion. But he never told me what it was for or what it did, but I got the impression it was important. Now I want you to have it. It belongs with you.
All right. So now,
Inventory.
key items. Boom. All right, we got the blackened fragment. And then, did we get anything else here? No, we got the other two things. The liquid is lighter than air itself. Look at it from different angles, and it changes hue from a scintillating crimson to a glowing azure. Yeah, huff it. All right. Very good hunt there. That was fun. So what the hell is next? For that, we need the key. All right, so now we've got the Insecure Seek. Okay, so this one's rank 6. Is there another rank 5 anywhere? 666. This one's rank 5. The Trickster. The petitioner is Gertie in the Sand-Strewn Pass. All right, let's go check this one out. Bum ba 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 ba. Okay. So I think we just need to get down to the orange crystal. Teleport on over to the mountain. The Sand-Strewn Pass. Gertie is there. Man, I really did not expect all of these, like, intertwining stories in this game, you know? The way that, like, it's pretty neat the way that, like, a lot of the hunts kind of tie in with other side quests and stuff. So that's kind of why my priority is the hunts, you know? Because they seem to enable other things. They seem to always be, like, the starting point at which you can enable something else, you know? But has there ever been a hunt where I've needed to do something else before I can do the hunt? Well, right now there's the thing about getting into that prison, into Barheim. I don't know how to get there. So I do have to do something before I can do that. We'll figure it out. I feel like there's probably just some kind of side quest sitting around, you know, that will get me in there, you know, or that will just a side quest, like just a person walking around, right? That'll get the key. Anyway, here we go. Are you from Montplex Clan? You've come a long way, Kupo. So you're here about the Trickster, Kupo. Alright, here's the deal. You know the legendary Trickster, right? Why, every clan in the land is after that one. Well, guess who shows up in Paramina Rift? Just in the nick of time, too. Some bandits were fixing to steal my chocobo. Can you imagine? A chocobo. Its feathers of the purest white, barreling down the cliffside. It made quick work of those bandits. People talk about birds in hand, Kupo, but I'll take a bird in the bush any day, specifically when that bird is a giant white chocobo. Okay, that's all I have for you. The Trickster should be out there in Paramina Rift. By the frozen brook. There's a reason they call it a legend, though. It's hard to find sometimes, but it exists. Better hurry, though. I told Monid from Clan Centuria about it a little while ago. He might find it before you. Okay, okay. So, Paramina Rift, Frozen Gorge? Frozen Brook, I think is what he said. Alright. Well, let's get going. Let's go find this fucker. Oh, there was something I meant to like forever ago when we were talking about Northern Lion. I was gonna say that you know, in the business, right, of video game themed content creation that I find myself in, you know, that I'd like to think I'm a part of nowadays. I think Northern Lion is the best out there. He's the best to ever do it. Like there are people who have certain things that they do that won't be topped, you know? Like, for example, there's nothing better than, like, a big Germa event, you know? When Germa has his new stupid thing that he does, you know? Like when Germa has a new stupid thing, like the real-life Sims thing that he did.
So you're here after all. We may as well work together, I suppose. I'll put up with just about anything to land this mark. It should be close now, but this is no mark to be trifled with. Stay on guard.
But yeah, like, here, let's get hastes on. Probably don't need anything else. But yeah, like when Germa has some big dumb thing going on, right? There's nothing better than that. But as far as like someone that where you can reliably watch literally any video that they've put out, and they put out sometimes multiple a day and have been for fucking 10 years, right? Or more. And you can go to any one and you can start the video at a random time anywhere in it and he's saying something funny or interesting, you know? Like, it's just, he's just such a genuinely... Oh! Here it is already! Alright, here we go. I stole a chocobo feather from it. Okay, it seems to be running around a lot, so I wonder if I can immobilize it. What is that, time magic? It is immune to immobilize. Big surprise. Oh, it seems to have regen on. Okay, Fran? Oh, wait, it doesn't have regen. I think it's just natural. Oh, no, okay, alright, the Dispel did not miss. Maybe we gotta stop it? It's immune. Okay, it's immune to mobilize. It's immune to stop. Okay, I'm just gonna hit this. Yeah, I'm. Oh no! Did it just run away? Oh no. Okay, no. Here it is. Oh, it actually turned invisible. I think it just turned, like, actually invisible. Hang on, we really have to get rid of the ads in this area. They're ridiculous. Get rid of this thing. Okay. Get rid of this fucking lizard. Okay, the trickster now. Wait a second. I don't think it has regen. I think Balthier is healing it. I think it might absorb Holy, is what's happening. It keeps parrying him, though. Oh! Wait, was that it? I still can't tell. It keeps parrying Balthier. Okay, there was another parry. Yeah! Okay, it absorbs Holy. That's what's going on. Alright, Balthier. There we go. And it would seem, the whole shtick here, it would seem this thing moves around a lot, and it seems to turn invisible if it gets far enough away from us. But hey, now that Balthier isn't healing it, you know, we just gotta keep our eyes on it. Oh, no. Man, if only Immobilize ever worked on any target that it would be interesting on. Okay, it appears to now be immune to our attacks. They didn't, like, give me something to give to it, did they? Fran. Hit it with the dark, how about? Oh, did he... Is it like the NPC got the kill or something?
What do you know? You've been fighting you. I hadn't expected much, that's for sure. I'm off for the clan hall. I'll leave reporting back to you.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Alright, got him.
Nice.
Alright, Balthier. Back to Excalibur. But yeah, the whole thing with, like, having to unequip it from him all the time because we keep going up against enemies that absorb Holy, that's exactly the reason that I don't normally use elemental weapons, even if elemental weapons are good. You know, I generally don't use them just for the pain in the ass factor. But Excalibur is so good that it, you know, it's just, you gotta. But anyway, MC, were you doing more Clock Tower today, or what was up? You guys popped in the middle of a moment there. That was a heated esports moment. So I didn't really properly say hi. Speaking of heated esports moments, did you guys hear that there's going to be a big Final Fantasy VII race tomorrow? And I'm going to be hosting it and commentating on this here channel? We're going to have a multi-stream up of all of the runners, and that it should be fun. All right, Gertie.
You bagged the trickster? Amazing, Kupo. You did better than I expected, to tell the truth. Guess my bro has an eye for quality, Kupo. Yeah.
All right, all right. So, we got that one done. Are there any other rank 5 quests? Those were 666. That one was 5. Okay, here's rank 5. An antlion. The petitioner is Lady Nire in Bujerba. Staros residence. Staros residence. Bujerba. Mia is just snoring up a storm on the cat tower behind me. So if it's a residence, I think that's like a person icon on the map, right? Have you guys ever heard a cat snore before? Oh, of course. I think I woke her up. I was getting up to come get this mic, and I was going to go hold it up to the snoring cat, but yeah, she kind of woke up when I got up. Ugh, dang. All right, all right. Alright, is this the residence? No, that is the Cloudborn. Oh, right, those are both the place. The Sand Sea. Oh, it's this way. Alright, Staros residence? Yes, yes. And Lady something or another? Nire? Are you with the clan? Will you hear my request? Yes, I am, and I will. Then I beg you, Badra, find Yurlan and Kate for me. Okay, yeah, find those two. Okay. Lady Nire, please calm yourself. The poor boy has no idea what you're talking about. Yes, yes, of course. I must be strong. You see, Badra, my children have gone to the mines at Lusu and do not return. Lusu is not a good place to be at the moment, you see. An antlion has been seen deep in the mines and is rampaging. To add to this, the paling protecting the miners there has collapsed. The inspection team sent to look after it barely escaped with their lives. There was a man who saw my children go into the mines. They're still in there, I know it. What's worse, they took the key to the mines with them, a key allowing access to the deepest sites within. Oh, where the antlion lies waiting. What to do? Okay, okay. We'll go, Yeah. You don't have to tell us the whole story. We'll just go kill the antlion. This is the key to the gate in Site 2 of the mines. Open the gate, and you will have access to the depths beyond. Okay, nice. So, Lusu Mines right here. And, yeah. Site 3. Oh, hi, Mia. Ow, she accidentally scratched my arm jumping on me. Alright, well, I think we might have to go all the way over here. It's just we needed the key to over here in order to progress. Because I've been through these mines, and I remember, there being several things blocking me from getting over to Site 9. Well, Mia? What are you doing? Why are you being destructive? Well, I mean, she's just trying to rub her face on this thing, but, like, it's not stable, Mia. Can't you see that when you rub your face on it, you just push it off the thing? I don't think she sees. I don't think she knows what I'm talking about. Oh, now I'm in the wrong place. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, now she's like curled up on my lap though, and she's just looking at me and purring. That's adorable. Guess I should have just left you snoring on top of the cat tower though. Alright, so here we go. Back in the mines. Actually, going into these mines, I'm having flashbacks of my first experience with the game. Enemies that have little health, just suddenly getting super high defense. Remember the snake down here that I could barely kill? That was one of the earliest hunts. There was a snake down here, and yeah, I could barely kill it, but it was one of those things where it's like, okay, everything's going great. Oh, they're at 10% of health, of their health. Okay, we're half done. It just keeps on not dying. Alrighty. Hey, oh, here's one of the kids. Look at that kid. Oh. Suddenly more enemies drew in. Alright. I even want to say, like, this is where the snake was. Was on this, like, junction right here. Okay, so now I think... Why would you put the sword away after I gave you the attack command? Alright. Massive gates. Switch or lever. Okay, yep. So we'll go by one, but I'm pretty sure where we're gonna end up is the norther part. Yo, Scorf? Oh, we're not getting to the waterfalls today. We've got other shit to do. Sacrilege. If sacrilege is bad, then why do they make it sound so cool? It's such a cool word. Same with, like, treachery, you know? Heresy. Like, why do you have to make all the words sound so cool? Okay, hang on. Mia's back to, like, rubbing her face on this thing. She's back to being very not relaxed. Come on. Oh, my God. Do. Deep in the mines. So these last couple hunts haven't been too hard to figure out. Alright, so we'll try this way here. Mia, I really need you to quit fucking with stuff. Did she not give you dinner before she left? And now I'm the only one left? Right. There's a she ate directly down the center of the bowl and can see the bottom of it now.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Man, I remember, like, when I was a kid, I would eat my burger, like, right into the middle of it, you know? Just, like, keep eating through the middle of it. Instead of, like, you know, more normal. Oh, man, though. You're right, though. The middle of a cinnamon bun. Holy shit. Could be worse. Could be half empty. I like that. That's a good joke, Scorf. You did a good job with that one. Alright, is this what the key is for? Yes. Here we go. As suspected, we had to go all the way. So now I don't think that the monster is going to be in Site 3. I think the monster is going to be in Site 9 down there. Foul flesh. Ooh. Alright. Very nice. So yeah, we're in new territory here. Look how exciting this is. I worry that Fran is about to wander into a trap. Okay, okay. Check this out for a second. Yo, turtle! Whoa, look at all these. How many of these do you think are bugs? I think this is the only real one right here. That's my suspicion. So let's just wake all 3 of these other ones up, right? Cool, a knot of rust for our troubles. Oh, there we go. Is my Libra gone? Because I feel like that guy was question marks. Oh, do I still have Libra? Oh, no, it's gone. Okay. Or no, it wasn't. We could see traps. Okay, anyway. A pile of iron scraps. Probably a nice sell. I won't rest until you're headless. Oh no, a trap in the middle of combat? Okay, look, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Alright, and then for this trap, I think this is one of these. It's right in the middle. There we go. Ooh. That's interesting down there. Oh yeah, we should probably take this one out. Alright, this place is a little dark. What up, Lo-Fi? How's it going? Great to see you. Thank you, thank you. For the subscription. How's it going, dude? Oh. Alright, alright. Chests in this game continue to be the dumbest thing ever. I kind of love this game. We're 96 hours into the run, or into, you know, into this playthrough, and I got no signs of slowing down on it, because, you know, to my surprise, I really like this game. I didn't think I was gonna like it so much. Alright, Fran, do you think you can get past the trap? Oh, nope. Fran could not get past the trap. Alright, let's go. How it stacks up to others in the series, though, is kind of difficult to say, because this is when the series feels like a completely different game, you know? Like, as far as like, I want to play some Final Fantasy, this one isn't really that anymore, you know? It's a totally different beast. It feels... Basically, I feel like what this game kind of feels like is all of the good parts of an MMO in a single-player game. In the best way possible, you know what I mean? everything that's great about MMOs, or about MMO gameplay, I should say, is like, is what this game is. And all the bullshit is gone, because it's single player. So, like, the side quests are actually good. And yeah, it's just a great time. Where am I going here? We just take a right here? Yeah. Alright, can they get around the trap? They did it. Good job. Last one you played was 9. Oh man, the card game in 9 was a confusing nightmare. I didn't really engage with the card game in 9 at all. I think I played only exactly as much as required and was like, well, fuck this, and, you know, and never played any more of it. Yeah. So right now we're on a side quest. We've been given access to a deeper part of this dungeon that we were in a long time ago. And so... Oh. So we should be able to open this gate over here to open a shortcut. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy games, though, have had a bit of a history of... Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I think Final Fantasy games have had a long history of having long explanations that don't actually teach you what to do. You know? It's crazy. Like, these games always have these super long tutorials for things. And then, but once you've seen the tutorial, it didn't actually help at all. You know what I mean? It's something that Minin pointed out about Final Fantasy VII that I thought was super funny, because it's super true. That, like, they spend time teaching you how to do, like, this certain minigame or something, but at the end of the tutorial, you're like, okay, I still don't know what, like, the purpose is. I still don't know what the goal is. Yeah, you told me, like, what the controls are, but I don't know what I'm doing. And oh man, don't remind me of the fucking coin break tutorial from Final Fantasy X too. That one just, like, over explains the game so much. But, so this, or Sphere Break, or whatever the hell, yeah, I don't remember the name of it exactly. No, but yeah, the game made perfect sense, but good God, the explanation of it was far too in-depth. Welcome back, Big Nakas. Is this a beast? This is a beast. But yeah, this game, I'm sitting here playing it and just thinking, like, man, where the hell was I when PS2 was the main jam, right? When I was rocking PS2 games all the time? Why the hell didn't I have this game? Or Final Fantasy X, for that matter. It's kind of funny that I just never got around to them. I think kind of what happened was, you know, the PS2 that I got was sort of like a... The PS2 was sort of a gift, you know? As in, like, my parents got me they got the family a PS2, right? And I had a couple games for it that I bought, you know? I bought a few games for the PS2, like, well, that's what I'm saying, Lo-Fi, is that, like, what happened was, You know, we had a family PS2. I had a couple games for it, but really once I started like making money, I just bought a GameCube. And then I was way more into the GameCube. So even though I had a PS2, yeah, I missed some of the best games on it because I was just playing GameCube all the time instead. And, you know, when you put it that way, I don't really have any regrets, you know. I played a bunch of GameCube. You know, oh, right. What was I doing when Final Fantasy XII came out? Oh, right, I was playing through Resident Evil 4 for the 50th time. Yeah, 2008, I think, No More Heroes came out. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I played through No More Heroes a bunch of times, Killer 7 a bunch of times. Metroid Prime 1 and 2, Wind Waker. You know, GameCube was just fucking where it's at. Right. Melee. Whoa! That is Kaiser Soze. Soze. Kaiser Soze, yeah. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you for staying subscribed. 6 months. Damn, dude. Oh, I love Metroid Prime. I'm of the opinion that Metroid Prime 2 is actually even better. Like, they really nailed... Like, with Metroid Prime 2, I think the enemy designs got more interesting, the bosses got more interesting, the pacing of the game got better, you know, like, just the soundtrack, like, everything about Prime 2 was better. Now, of course, Prime 1 has the benefit of being the first one, right? So it had the wow factor of, like, holy shit, first-person Metroid. But Prime 2, I think, was better in every way. We're getting the spiral incisors. Very good, very good. Metroid Prime and Halo are two completely different games, though, you know? Like, Halo isn't an open-world Metroidvania first-person adventure game, you know what I mean? It's just a first-person shooter, completely different game. I wouldn't even call Metroid Prime a first-person shooter. It's a first-person adventure game, you know? Totally, totally different thing. Two joysticks. I got super familiar and good with that game's controls. Like, I didn't really have any issues with things like how you use R to aim up and then you switch to L to lock your aim looking up. This is a crystal bug, isn't it? Oh no, it's got a guy next to it. Oh, here's the kid. Alright, well. I guess there's a Lusu Mines crystal now. Metroid Prime 3 had really good controls, but man, I really didn't like what they did with, like, the pacing of the game and stuff. The way that, like, people talk to you, even if you, like, in Metroid Prime 1 and 2, you can turn the hint system off, you know? That, like, that tells you what, you know, that tells you, what am I trying to say? That tells you where to go next. You can turn the hint system off. That tells you where to go next in Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Even if you turn it off in Metroid Prime 3, they still tell you where to go in, like, the cutscenes and stuff. It drives me nuts. So, Metroid Prime 3 has some pretty cool stuff to it, but overall, it's one of my least favorite Metroids because they just won't leave you the fuck alone in that game. Actually, you know what? We don't... let's put the protects on. We don't need the bubbles, I don't think. And yeah, as far as what is the best first-person shooter of that generation, right, I mean, Half-Life 2 blows Halo out of the water, you know? Like, it's not even close. But, I mean, Half-Life 2 is just one of the greatest video games ever made. It doesn't say very much to say that, oh, Game X isn't as good as Half-Life 2. Of course not. There are very, very, very few games in the world. Oh, you mean Galo? Dude, I remember my roommate that loved Halo calling it that. He had like a pet name for every game though. But particularly when Galo Reach Around came out, that was a big hit in the household that I was in. You know, I was sitting there playing whatever the hell I was playing on computer or something. My roommate, though, he was playing some Galo Reach Around. I can't really remember any of his other names for games, though. Disco Elysium is the highest rated game on Metacritic now. I mean, you know what I would say is the landscape of video games criticism has kind of changed, you know? Where, like, if Disco Elysium came out in 2000... When did Half-Life 2 come out? 2006? It probably wouldn't have scored as well as it does coming out now, just because, like, you know, that type of thing is kind of more what people are into lately. Is this the antlion? No, this is a killer mantis. Oh, right, yeah, Metacritic means nothing, really. Because, you know, Metacritic kind of means nothing because really what you need to know, like, if you're trying to make an informed decision on whether you should play a game, you should either, you know, have, like, a particular person whose tastes yours are similar to, or whose opinion you respect, right? And you don't even take their criticism at face value, you know what I mean? Like, I love Video Game Donkey, for example, but, like, if he shits on and you know, and I agree with a lot of things that Donkey says in general. I think a lot of his reviews are spot fucking on, you know? But if he hates a JRPG, that doesn't mean, right? That doesn't mean that, like, I'm not going to play it. Or if he hates on a game, that doesn't mean that I think that it's bad, right? Because it's just Donkey, right? It's just funny. So, point is, really the best thing that you can... Are you having an okay time here, buddy? The best thing that you can do is just look the game up on Twitch. Look, you know, watch some gameplay of it and figure out, you know, if it's something you want to play. Game reviews are long unnecessary. Okay, being that there are several enemies in here, I think I am going to bubble, just to make sure that we don't get our shit rocked in no time here. So there we go. Everybody bubble up. What are these guys weak to? Wind? Alright, here we go. Let's get in here. Fran. Let's get some Aeroga going. To get all these dudes. Oh, man, that kicked the shit out of them. Alright, there we go. And now we just have the antlion left. So I think I'm a little over-leveled for these hunts. You know. So we're still getting through the hunts that I should have done a while ago. It just took me so damn long to find that mind flayer that that I ended up getting very behind on hunts. Oh yeah, the bouncer. A friend of mine had the bouncer, but I never played it myself. Got him. Is it dead? I found a key to let us into the depths of the mines, you see, so I came here exploring with my sister, Kate. If the adults found out, we would surely be dragged away. That's why I escaped most quickly, Badra. But when I was attacked, I dropped the key into the depths, you see. I'm certain it dropped below, and below there is only sea. Brother! Ah, gotcha. Alright, alright. Let's, get going. The key, I dropped it when I ran. I'm sorry. I know you want to see what's in the depths of the mines, too. Alright, so the key is... Alright, this is the kind of shit we have to write down now. So, key on shore. Key on shore somewhere. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. I just don't... I don't know if I know anybody who's played Disco Elysium. From what I know about the game, it kind of sounds like maybe it's a Minin game, and maybe he could say something about it. Oh, I have a... hang on, I missed something here. My mouse got knocked on the floor, so I can't scroll chat up. No, it didn't. One of the best RPGs you've ever played. Well, there you go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Do you think one needs to play Half-Life 1 before Half-Life 2? No. But they're both great games. They're both. I would recommend both Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2. They're both great games, but Half-Life 2 is a lot better. And you don't need to play Half-Life 1. In fact, I mean, like, Half-Life 1, I think, is a great game if you're looking for, like, a classic first-person shooter that really kind of redefined a lot of things about the genre. So you want to have, like, an appreciation for things, you know. Like, if you want to have, like, an appreciation for, like, this is one of the early games that did things like this, you know, where, like, it wasn't just a first-person shooter. There was a lot of environmental storytelling, and they didn't take away control from you in order to have a cutscene. Rather, cutscenes just played out around you, you know. All of these concepts were kind of, a lot of these concepts were very much popularized or done very well by Half-Life 1. But, you know, if you're not super into that kind of, like, you know, if you're not looking for that kind of appreciation and you are just looking for, you just want to play the best game possible, right, then just play Half-Life 2. Alright. What are we doing? Oh, look at this. We're at, like, the bottom. So this is rank 5. Oh, and we defeated it. Okay, great. All right, back to Bujerba. Yeah, Half-Life 1 is on PS2, and I think Half-Life 2, like Orange Box, was on PS3, and that has Half-Life 2 on it. They're both better on PC though, but I mean, if that's not a thing, then that's not a thing. Anyone know the game Silver? The game is just called Silver? No, I don't think I've heard of it. I've heard of the Silver Case. Sorry if I missed any chat here. Oh, I wonder if Lo-Fi Valentine is still here because speaking of Half-Life 2, he was kind of the person that got me into PC gaming. And I mean, actually originally he had an Xbox, and the first time I played Half-Life 2 was him coming over to my house with an Xbox and us playing Half-Life 2, and I was fucking blown away by the physics system in the game, you know. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm going to tell an embarrassing story about Lo-Fi Valentine. Well, it's about both of us though. You know that one room in Half-Life 2 that has all the tires stacked up in it? There's like a room in the game that's got a box in it that provides you with infinite grenades. You can just have as many grenades as you want, and there's a bunch of tires in the room. And we spent I don't know how long. We spent a very grand amount of time just stacking up the tires in that room, and then like tossing a grenade in them, and then watching the grenade explode and all the tires go flying around the room. And that one room gained such a reputation with the two of us that we had a nickname for it. We called it El Rumo. That was it. That's what we called it. El Rumo. Before telling the story, if I was like, Lo-Fi, do you remember El Rumo? I bet he would have. But I mean, there were a bunch of tires and infinite grenades. I think they wanted you to do it. All right. Anyway, here's this. You don't remember? Hey, we got a bubble belt from that. You don't remember the name? But yeah, that kind of blew me away. So there was that, right? I was like, that got me interested in Half-Life. But then later, Lo-Fi got a gaming PC. Well, he got like a laptop, right? And I remember playing. Well, I told the story about my friend who was like, "Hey, you should try out playing a warlock in World of Warcraft." And there you go. That's how I got into World of Warcraft. And then also that's kind of World of Warcraft plus also playing Oblivion at his house on PC is what convinced me to get a gaming PC. Which is funny because then I turned out to really not like the game Oblivion once I was able to just sit down with it and play it, you know? I kind of really didn't like the game, but the instant wow factor of the game, though, definitely, like, that is what convinced me to get a PC to play games on originally. And then, yeah, playing WoW on it was a big deal. There's been a lot of World of Warcraft nostalgia talk around here lately, and I tell you, I'm really glad that World of Warcraft Classic was a thing recently, so that I could relive some of that nostalgia, you know? But man, MMOs just go too fast for me, though. Like, I play so many games, I don't have time to dedicate to an MMO. But there are people who just Lineage? Dude, this is the first time I've heard someone mention Lineage in years. But anyway, you know, it's funny the way that, like... No, I didn't start as Alliance. I started as an undead. And you were disappointed because what I remember happening was my buddy, you know, Lo-Fi here, he was like, you should play an Orc Warlock specifically, because he played an Orc Warlock. And, but then when I actually got World of Warcraft and I looked through the character creation, I was like, I really like the look of this undead Warlock, dude. And so then I ended up making an undead Warlock. But yeah, I had to make the trip though. The undead start on a different continent. So then I had to like take the Zeppelin over to Kalimdor so I could go to the Barrens, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I actually watched like a 2-hour video about Destiny last night, and it's very similar. The way that MMOs are such a weird thing where it's a game you can't play anymore, you know? Like, even, like, I guess WoW Classic is a thing now, so that's at least there's a little bit there, but really it's not the same, you know? It's like, it's really a you had to be there kind of thing, you know? Especially talking about, like, you know, same thing with Destiny, right? You just had to be there when it was good, you know? 'Cause it's gone now. And that's a damn shame. It's a reason I'm such a big retro gamer, and I'm so big on having a wall of games that you put in the system and you play it, and that's the game, right? Because I hate the fact that there are games that you just can't play anymore, you know? But at the same time, if you do play those games when they are the thing, you know, if you were there at the time, it's a hell of an experience that you can't get anywhere else, you know? But my problem with MMOs though is always that, like, the people who get into MMOs are not the type of person that I am. As in, I don't have time to, like, dedicate to one game and be like, I play it every day, I do my dailies, I talk to my guildmates, we raid every other day, right? Like, that kind of thing. You have to do that to get the full experience out of the games, and that's just not me. So what happens every single time that I try to play an MMO is I get, like, most of the way through the story, right? And I almost get to the fun stuff, and then a new expansion comes out, you know? Right? You know, a new expansion comes out, and then it's like, well, I don't have, you know, I guess I never got there, you know? Okay. Here we go.
There's a rumor going around that has me concerned, Kupo. Talk of a monster wreaking havoc and mayhem.
Alright, here we go.
I have only the vaguest information. Some of it may not even be true, Kupo. So, I had to select a hunter most carefully, and I chose you, Kupo. Now, as for the details of the contract, in the Nam Yensa Sand Sea, there's reports of a beast whipping great torrents of sand into the air. This commotion is said to be the source of some fierce sandstorms, Kupo. True or not, I can't say, though I've never heard of such a monster. What else is it they say? Oh yeah, Kupo. To reach this monster, you'll have to pass through the caves filled with quicksand.
Yeah, that's right, Koopo. The monster is known as Bolito. Bolito, Koopo. You may find nothing, but do give it a thorough search, Koopo.
Okay, caves full of quicksand. Namyensa Sand Sea.
So, you've signed the hunt to Espirito down? You of all people.
What's gotten into him, Koopo?
This is the hunter-stalker everyone's worrying over. Looks like whoever it is a banga. I've seen all the evidence, and there's no doubt about it. To think a fellow banga could do such a thing.
A banga? Koopo!
Not something I wanted to bring up, but you have heard the rumors about Monin, haven't you?
Oh, you're still here, Koopo? Yeah, stories of this hunter-stalker are all too common of late. You must be especially careful on your hunt, Koopo.
Alright, what does the new Mo have to say? A death scythe. The Cloister of the Highborn in Necrohall. Okay. But yeah, anyway, shit. I missed a bunch of chit chat. But yeah, it's funny, like, right, instead of playing an MMO, I'm a speedrunner now, you know. But when World of Warcraft Classic came out, I did gobble up 40 levels of Warlock, and I had a really, really wonderful time. I was very glad to have relived that. But I did end up dropping off of that even. What happened was I played to level 40, I got my mount, and that was really what I wanted to get out of it, you know? I wanted to get the mount again, do the Felsteed shit again, you know? So I did that, and then I was kind of, then I just kind of didn't play it anymore after that. But, man, the one MMO that I did, like, really, really get into the raiding on, and I was, like, big into it, raided as much as I could, had all the best shit, was Destiny. Fucking loved that game's raids. I skipped 2 expansions, though, so I never really did the Hive raid, but I was all about Vault of Glass, I was all about Taken King, whatever the raid was called for that, and then I was all about the Iron Banner with that, like, Siva raid, was it called? Yeah, loved all that shit. Okay. That's right. It was all about the mount. So, they said we have to go through a cave full of quicksand, which to me could only mean the caverns here, to get to the Namyensa Sand Sea. So for this hunt, they specifically want us to go this way. And you know what? I was gonna be done, but look, Nicole is out of town for the night. I have to get dinner though. I'm hungry. We'll do one more hunt. Ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-bum bum bum. It's feeling pretty good though that, like, my hands are feeling good. Decent. They're feeling decent. I'm gonna have another weekend of rest, And once again, another reminder here. Tim, look at them bits. Thank you so much. And yeah, dude, we've got... What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I've got another weekend of rest in front of me. We'll see how the hands feel on Monday, but I do feel like I'm recovering, and we're gonna be looking good pretty soon here. Okay, so we go west, south, southwest. I think I'm just gonna do this hunt, but who knows how long this hunt is gonna take. I would go longer. I'm just hungry, you know. Or I could just throw something in the oven. Maybe we could go even longer. Just throw something in the oven for now. And, and then take a quick food break. Order some food. Ooh, now we're talking. I was actually thinking of ordering a carry-out Papa John's pizza to eat, but that's carry-out. You can't get... they don't deliver here. I have to get carry-out. So that wouldn't really work if we're going to play video games all night. You know, we can't take a break from gaming. Good to hear, Tibodon. But now, if I order Domino's, they do deliver. Papa John's is trash. Maybe your Papa John's is trash. Of all the chain pizzas, like the big chains, right? Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's. I think Papa John's is the best. Pizza Hut is really delicious while you're eating it, but it always makes me sick the next day. Doesn't hold a candle to Domino's. You guys are crazy. All right. Dude, okay. Here's the 2 secrets to Papa John's, all right? I'm going to teach you guys the secret to a good Papa John's pizza. First of all, for the sausage, you get spicy Italian sausage. The spicy Italian sausage, that's where it's at. Secondly, extra sauce. You got to get extra sauce on it. Thirdly, this is optional, but I'm telling you, if you want the Dash Retro Special, light cheese. So that's extra sauce, light cheese, spicy Italian sausage, pepperoni, and get the garlic parmesan crust. Well done. All that from Papa John's, that's the Dash Retro Special. Oh yeah, you gotta get the well done. You don't want, you don't want doughy crust, you know. You want a nice dark outer crust. That's right. They should know it. Oh, dude, there's a place around here that makes the best calzones. They're so good. See, all you guys are convincing me to do right now is actually end the stream so that I can have a date with a calzone tonight. Ooh, yeah, that's sounding good. Because, like, if I get a calzone, it's gonna be food coma afterward. It's gonna be calzone straight into food coma. Good job, Fran. Because the thing is, if I ordered a calzone while I'm streaming, now all of a sudden I have to, like, rush to eat it so that I can get back to the stream, and then I'm not even enjoying it. But I am hungry, and a calzone is the best sounding thing that's been brought up so far. Oh, look at this fucking guy. Check this out. Oh my god, he doesn't exist yet, apparently. Okay, there we go. Get him! Yeah! Where are the calzones? There's a place called there's a chain called Sarpino's. That has a location around here. And it's like my actual favorite meal in the entire world. They're calzones. Oh, they're good. Let me tell you the Sarpino's Dash Retro Special, alright? It's a calzone. You get it with heavy sauce, right? That's the secret. Heavy sauce, dude. Italian sausage, pepperoni, but you get light Italian sausage and light pepperoni, because they put a lot in there, and you don't want too much. It's going to overpower everything else. So just light pepperoni, light Italian sausage, heavy sauce, and, oh boy. But the thing is, though, when I was in Chicago with my brother, when we went to see Cattle Decap and Atheist, we stayed at a hotel that night. Stayed at a hotel that night, and and there was a Sarpino's nearby, so we ordered calzones from the Chicago Sarpino's. It was not nearly as good. So apparently it might specifically be my Sarpino's that's so delicious. Oh yeah. Oh man, they were good also. Not to brag, but like, whoo, they were good. The bands we saw, the first one was Gigan. They were okay. Then a band called Vitriol played. They were pretty sweet. I liked Vitriol. And then Atheist. And they fucking destroyed. It was amazing. And then Cattle played. And oh, it was good. It was good stuff. My Necrophagus shirt got torn in the mosh pit though. I had this old Necrophagus shirt and I lost it. I don't know what happened to it. It just disappeared one day. So, along with my 2 King Diamond shirts and my fucking Foxhound shirt. I used to have all these awesome shirts, and I don't know what happened to them. I think I took them all to a work trip and accidentally left them in a hotel or something. It's the only explanation. But anyway, so, I found this Necrophagus shirt, though, again. You know, I went and I found it, online, and I bought a replacement. Wore it to the Cattle concert. Got torn in the mosh pit. Someone, as they were falling down, you know, they grabbed, you know, and they grabbed my shirt and tore a hole in it. Sounds good, Lo-Fi. Have a good one. On the way to see Meshuggah with Cynic. Cynic, yo! Cynic is awesome. Friend's car broke down the second you got off the expressway and you missed it. Damn. Dude, that reminds me of a time that my brother and I tried to go see King Diamond in Chicago. We did ultimately see King Diamond a couple years later when he came to St. Paul. But the first time that King Diamond did the big, like, return to touring, you know? The big North American tour. I like a good mosh pit. I was in the mosh pit when it happened. Don't get me wrong. I was participating in the moshing. But anyway, my when the first time that King Diamond did the big like return to touring, the big North American tour, he didn't go to Minnesota, but he went to Chicago. So my brother and I got bus tickets to bus down to Chicago. However, the bus took a stop in Wisconsin. The bus took a stop in Wisconsin at a Wendy's. So we went in, we ate some Wendy's, and then as we were finishing up our Wendy's, the bus just fucking took off. Like as we were coming out of the building. So we were stranded in Wisconsin. So I called the bus place and they were like, oh, hey, don't worry, another bus is making a stop there in like an hour and you can get on that bus. And we were like, okay, fine. We're going to be an hour late. It's going to be a little tricky, but I think we'll still make the show. So we waited an hour and then the bus didn't show up. And we waited like an extra half hour. No bus. It just didn't show up. So we called them again. And they were like, okay, there's another bus that's going to be leaving from this other place that's nearby you. So if you can make it there, then you can take that bus from Milwaukee. And we were like, okay. So we got in a taxi to go to Milwaukee, and we're riding in this taxi. And after like a half hour of riding in this taxi, I'm like, hang on a second, like, it's been a long taxi ride. Where the hell are we? And I'm like, taxi man, how long until we're at Milwaukee? And he's like, oh, it'll be like 2 more hours. Or like another hour or something like that. And I'm like, what do you mean it's going to be an hour? It's on the other goddamn side of Wisconsin? We're not going to make the bus at that time. So I was like, okay, fine, taxi man, just drop us off. And I had to call Nicole and be like, Nicole, Flex and I are in Wisconsin. We're deep into Wisconsin. We need you to come pick us up. And Nicole had to drive to Wisconsin to where we were stranded and pick us up and bring us back home. And we didn't get to see King Diamond. Didn't go to Chicago. Just missed all of it. Yeah, my brother. So that was quite an experience. However, the bright side is that then the next time that King Diamond went on tour, he did come to Minnesota, and we saw him in Minnesota. So we did get to see King Diamond. And then when Cattle and Atheist were playing in Chicago, we used the same bus company. We were like, look, we just won't fuck it up this time. We won't take too long in the fast food restaurant. You know, and indeed because the buses are nice. I really like the buses from this place, and it's very cheap. The company is Megabus. You ever use Megabus? It's very cheap, and the buses are very nice. So we did still use their bus service to go to Chicago for Cattle and Atheist, and it all worked out. They even had Wi-Fi on the Megabus, you know? Wi-Fi on the Megabus. And so I actually just worked. You know, it's like an 8-hour bus ride. So I just worked an 8-hour shift because I had a remote job at the time where it was like work from home, you know. I just worked from the bus. Was there a shitter on the bus? On the way, I don't remember if it was the way there or the way back, but there was this one guy talking very loudly on his cell phone the entire time, and he was like fighting with his wife or girlfriend or something. And it's like, okay, look, I felt bad for the guy because it sounded like his sister just died or something, and he was like on his way to her funeral or something like that. So I'm like, look, I feel bad for the guy. However, his wife, girlfriend, whoever, was just like screaming at him on the phone, and he was not doing anything to, like, diffuse the situation. He was shouting on the bus, or he was shouting back at her. He was saying stuff to her like, "You sound like a duck just quacking away," or something is like what he was saying to her. And it's like, yeah, that's gonna calm down the situation to her. We can all hear this lady yelling at you on the phone, right? Because she's yelling so loudly. And that's what he's saying, the kind of thing he's saying to her, you know. And, so, like, very much not diffusing the situation. And then, like, all of his family members and stuff were, like, arguing with him the whole time. And he was just, like, fighting with everybody, you know. At one point, he, like, got off the bus and wouldn't get back on it. And the bus driver was like, "I'm gonna leave him." And his whole family was just like, no, you can't leave him. You know, like, holding the bus driver back, you know. But he's, like, refusing to ride the bus. For some reason, I don't even remember why. Oh, and then there was someone else. Okay, look, here's the deal. I don't know what their situation was. I don't know what the situation was really, so who am I to judge? But from my point of view, it looked very silly that at one point, the bus had to pick up somebody who was wheelchair bound, right? They were in a wheelchair, but the wheelchair lift wasn't working. And so they were looking at it and looking at it. They were trying it and trying it again and trying it and trying it again. And the wheelchair lift was not fucking working, you know? Wasn't working. And so we were sitting at the bus stop for, like, you know, and you know, we have an appointment to meet here. There's a concert we got to see. We were sitting at this bus stop for like a full hour with them trying this wheelchair lift over and over again. You know, I think they got someone else to come work on it, right? Some guy tried to, like, they had to call in someone to repair it. They thought about having us all go on to another bus, but then they couldn't do that. Until eventually, it was just like, okay, it's been an hour. This thing's not getting fixed. All right. So the person stands up out of the wheelchair. They fold it up and carry it onto the bus. And wheelchair-bound person just walks onto the bus and down the aisle and sits in a seat. And look. Maybe it was painful for them, right? I don't know what their condition is. Maybe it was really bad for them to stand up. I don't know. But from my point of view, it was very, very silly to hold up the bus for an hour when they could have just gotten on and sat down. So anyway, oh boy. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm starting to get tingly. I think I'm getting faint because I haven't eaten all day. And you guys, whoa. Yeah, like my, whoa. My hands are like, yeah, my hands are starting to get tingly. Cause you guys are getting me all fired up, you know? I'm like, I'm all fired up now, yelling about this thing. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna order a big, delicious calzone. And then I'm gonna end the video game as soon as I can, you know, while they're working on it here. So here we go. Delivery ASAP. Sign me in, get me my loyalty points. Are you guys ready to hear this broken down? Here we go. Calzone. Customize. Pizza sauce. Extra. Toppings. Italian sausage. Light. Pepperoni. Light. Dipping sauces. Don't need it. Instructions. Do we do well done? Nah, not with this one. Where I'm, we'll not do the, we'll not. And you know what? Make it a large. I'll have half today, half tomorrow. It'll feed me twice. Check me out, baby. Get that tip on there. Boom. It's on the way. The tracker is up. I usually get a regular size. I usually get a regular size and eat the whole thing and then fall into a food coma. Maybe I'll try just eating half of it. It's probably not going to work, though. I'm probably going to eat 3/4 of it, go and do a food coma, and then have 1/4 of it left over tomorrow. So, did they tell me specifically what room this thing is in? I don't think they did. Oh, here it is. Creating sandstorms in the sand sea. Okay, so maybe, yeah, maybe we gotta find a sandstorm. Also, we don't need bubble on anymore. In fact, we also don't need protect on or haste, actually. Get rid of all this shit. We need to be able to run around a little bit more quickly. I'm going to show you guys this calzone also, if it gets here before we finish this hunt. You know? We're going to be running around. We're going to try to get this hunt done, you know? If the calzone shows up, though, I'm going to go get it. I'm going to show it to you guys. And then I'm going to end the stream. I have a feeling we're not going to find this thing. And, when they say that I have to come from the other quicksand-filled cave... Wait a second. Zertinin Caverns? Oh no, there's not another entrance to Zertinin Caverns. Okay. Whoa, wait, he's gonna be in that spot. Turn me around. I know where this guy is. Bum ba da 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 dum bum ba da 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 dum bum ba da 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 dum. But yeah, oh my god, whenever I stretch out my arm, my hands tingle. Cause I am a little faint from all the yelling I just did about the bus situation. But what can I say? I'm sustained by video games. Speaking of sustained by video games, Popo. We seen any Bloodborne tonight? Oh yeah, dude. Bum ba da 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 dum bum ba na 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 dum. This away. King Diamond is a funny one. The first time I ever heard King Diamond, it was that song. I think it was called In the Fire, and it was a Roadrunner United song. So it was like a bunch of musicians from different Roadrunner signed bands, and King Diamond was on vocals. And I thought it was a joke. I was like, what is this, like, joke song going on? Why does this guy sing like this? It's hilarious. But then, like, in the following weeks, I kept thinking about it. And I was like, man, that song was awesome. And, like, that guy's, oh, hang on. There's even more to this. But I was like, man, that guy's vocals were awesome. Kinda. Like, they were, like, really, like, there was, like, a sinister feeling to it. Even though it was, like, high falsetto, it was, like, done in, like, a way that was, like, really cool. I kept thinking about it, you know? And then I started listening to King Diamond. And now he's one of my favorite vocalists. And one of my favorite bands. Okay, so we actually need to go over to this sand sea, and then to the caverns here, and in there. That is what we're doing. Sorry about all the in and out of the map here. Oh, also, I think I gotta go feed Mia. I'll be right back. Mia, you want some dinner? Yes, exactly. Abigail, Them, Conspiracy is a legendary trifecta of albums. It's funny when bands have that, you know, when bands have those 3 albums in a row, like Slayer with Rain and Blood, Seasons in the Abyss, and the fuck is that other one? What's the third one? Rain and Blood, Seasons in the Abyss, South of Heaven. Those 3 albums right in a row also are just, like, so killer, you know? Death, right? Well, Death had 4 in a row, right? They had Human, Individual Thought Patterns, Symbolic, Sound of Perseverance. Holy shit. Just 4 absolute masterpieces in a row. And yeah, that's kind of the thing with that's kind of my thing with Death is right. I like all Death, but I think that they are I think every single Death album gets better, right? Every one of their albums is better than the last. Bum ba da 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 dum. That's right. Andy LaRocque on Individual Thought Patterns. Good stuff. Gene Hoglan is on that album as well. He's also on Symbolic, though. I better save in case this calzone shows up at any moment. I was just gonna say, Trapped in a Corner, I think, is my favorite song on that album. Especially because of that one riff that's like... Oh, fuck that riff, dude. And then the backing to that solo is really good too. I actually I actually took great inspiration from the solo to Trapped in a Corner, where so first the backing of it is that, you know, it's kind of doing that in the background, but then it goes into triple meter for the second half of the solo, where it goes into the, you know what I mean? I totally stole that. Did the exact same thing for the backing solo or for the backing to a solo on one of my songs. Not the first part, but the going into triple meter for the second half of it. You know what I mean? Because I've got a buddy that's doing a guest guitar solo, and yeah, I learned that song, but not the solo. So you know, I learned that whole backing part, and but yeah, so I've got there will be a guest guitar solo on one of my songs, and that's what I did for the backing. Well, the first half of it is a very unique, just like really kind of thrashy riff, right? But then for the second half of it, it goes into a very Trapped in a Corner-esque, just triple meter. You know. We'll see what he does with it for the actual solo, though. So this thing is weak to water. Get it. It's immune to holy. Where's your gun? Where's your gun? Oh, there it is. Aqua shot. Let's go. Well, we're all silenced. This thing is weak to holy. How are you shooting this thing for 200 damage, Balthier? I don't understand you sometimes. You know what? You are on item duty. Wow. We gonna be okay here? No, fuck! Balthier, you failed me. What happened to you? You're... Oh my god. Okay, hang on a second. I think I've underestimated this enemy. We're gonna have to go Echo Herbs you. Fran is gonna go Phoenix Down Ash. Right? Then Ash is gonna go... Hang on. Okay. Echo Herbs, you, Fran, Echo Herb yourself. Balthier, Shelga. We're gonna need a Shelga up in here. The range on Shell drives me nuts. Okay, there we go. Green, Shelga, all three of us. Oh my god! Alarm clock. To get this shell up here. Oh my god. Alright. Jesus Christ. Here's what we need to do then. Equip Balthier. You need to be immune to silence. So now Fran, Echo Herb, Balthier, Ash, you just attack. Okay, now Balthier, you can go Shelga. There we go. Give us a Protectga as well. Alright, alright. That's all we needed. Oh, Jesus. Hi, Mia. Alright, here we go. Learn guitar in like death songs, Therian songs, few Opeth songs, good at metal rhythms. Tried to learn Queensryche and it was super hard. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, similarly, I've never taken like lessons or anything to get like good, you know, to like learn super important concepts or anything. I've always just looked up tabs and learned songs. And you know, what songs do I want to learn? Well, death songs, because they have the coolest riffs. I just love some good fucking riffs, you know? And then when I started writing music, it was basically just, well, you know, all the death songs I know kind of use these frets, so I'm going to use those frets. And then it turns out, oh, that's just the minor scale. Okay, I get it. I did play guitar when I was younger, though, before I was into metal. And I was learning, like, Green Day songs and stuff, you know. So I learned power chords from that. Okay, is it just the way here? Yes. Bada 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 bada. Hi, Mia. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Yeah, just leave her behind. Oh, hey, there she is. Oh, she is a very spoiled cat. She does what she wants when she wants. Oh, does this open up, like, another way to get here that I didn't see before? Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow, that shortcut would have been good to have a minute ago. But I think we're supposed to go this way, right? If we pop in here, that's this. Yes. Good job, Fran. Okay. I think this is where our target is going to be. Bum bada bada bum bum bada bada bum bada 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 bada. Oh, well here's the Bonga Hunter. Okay, he might like summon the guy. So let's do a thing here. Haste, protect, bubble. Haste, protect, bubble. Haste, protect, bubble. Oh, whoops. I forgot to let those go off.
So we've drawn you out at last. The moth cannot resist the flame. Now you will burn. Long time no see, Balthier.
Oh, hey, it's these guys.
Trolling for hunters. So long you've kept me waiting.
Well, I guess this explains why there was so little information.
You are looking rather careworn.
It was
Are
a
the
trap.
lizards in the sandpits not company enough for you?
My blade requires a sharper tongue to keep its edge.
Oh, okay, hang on a second. Alright, you guys are a bunch of idiots. Hang on a second. Alright, hang on. Let me just... Let's just buff up. We're just buffing up. Let us buff up real quick. Alright, we're almost done buffing. Alright, hang on. Let me just double everybody's HP real quick. Alright, now we're going to cure back to full health. Okay, now are you guys ready for the ass kicking of a lifetime? Alright, here we go. Oh, I think we're going to have to take out this, Gotta take out this mage back here. Ash, will you steal from him? Oh, also, Fran, how about a Dispelga on all these idiots? Alright. Now I suppose we'll get this guy next. Okay, please don't die before I can steal from you. Alright, we got him. Got an ether, which is quite valuable. This guy's got the whirligig saw from Bloodborne. It's funny that my steal effect is like having trouble going off, you know? Like, look at this. It takes so long to do a steal attempt. Why am I even hasted? Oh my god, okay, I can't steal from this guy. But it seems like he might be the main guy anyway. Maybe we're supposed to get this. Oh, a high ether. I think I'm supposed to get this guy first. Right, like, I understand there's an explanation. I'm just pointing it out is all. I'm just saying, hey, look what's happening. Alright, there we go. We got an elixir from him. Nice. We can get the camera in a little bit more here now. Yeah. Actually, we could use a rebuff. Hang on, buddy. We're gonna rebuff real quick. Okay, we're all hasted now. All right, now we're all doubling our max HP real quick. I'm waiting for Balthier to actually start this move. There we go. Man, this fight would have been a nightmare if we weren't super over leveled, just with how like all the actions are taking so long to go off. Oh no! We didn't mean to kill him. Oh no! He got eaten by... Oh. A grisly fate. Well, I guess we're all gonna get tried for murder now. I guess that's one way for the story to end. Well, we're all in jail. I dare say Bagamnan could have done with a good sand scrub some time ago.
He was the hunter stalker. He'd been trying to lure you out all this time. Can't say why, though. Oh, why the long faces? The plan worked, didn't it? Ah, Montblanc didn't tell you, did he? Well, if you hadn't put two and two together, the Bolito hunt was all for show, a way to lure the hunter stalker into the open. Montblanc knew we couldn't let him go unchecked. So after we hunted the trickster down, he asked me to look into this stalker business. None of my investigations were leading anywhere, and the longer we waited, the more victims kept piling up. So Montblanc and I talked it over and decided to just use Bolito Hunt as a trap to lure him in. Figured a hunt somewhere nice and isolated ought to do the trick. And I went ahead and lied in wait. And it worked. Probably had something to do with you. There's something about you folks. Either way, it worked. Oh, and a phony hunt means no bounty, obviously, so don't go expecting one. I'm only pulling your tail. Oh, tough crowd. Anyway, don't worry. Montblanc gave me your bounty. You should probably give it to you. He is all the same. Probably best to do it out here, actually. Phony hunts and lures. Can't blame the boss for wanting to keep that quiet. Here you go. I'll be heading back to the hall. Good hunting.
All right. Oh, a mega elixir. Holy shit. All right. So, I think now then that means that, was that the last, that might have been the last rank 5 quest? Except, wait, no, I think there was one more, right, that I couldn't figure out yet. Let's take a look. There was... Those are all 6. Yeah, I think this one's rank 5. Right. Still gotta figure out how to get into Barheim Passage. Bum ba da ba da bum bum ba da ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum. So, looks like our way here is gonna be probably go out this way. No, that actually doesn't do anything for me. I guess back to the Wester Sand is the fastest way. Wow, I can't believe, like... Or wait. If we go here, there's a save crystal here. Okay. And it's a teleport one. So yeah, that's the best way. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Oh hey, all these guys are still here. Good job, Fran. I remember the first time I got into this cavern when I was way underleveled for these guys and was like, whoa, look at these dudes. Okay, so we just go straight across, left. So here we go, straight across. Ow, Mia. To the left. All the way across here. And to the right. Uh-oh, that doesn't look right. Oh, no, that's right. Bum bada bada bum bum bada bada bum bada bum bada bum. And then just this way. All right. I don't have any soda to enjoy this calzone with. That's a huge bummer. I think I'm going to have to take it and put it in the toaster oven and go to the grocery store and get some pop. I could have, if I had remembered that, I could have ordered one to be delivered, but I forgot. I only just realized it. Now I might have to just drive to the grocery store anyway, because you can't have a calzone without a nice, delicious orange soda. Or perhaps a Dr. Pepper. All right, there we go. But yeah, if I put it in the toaster oven at like 200 degrees, right? 150, 200, something like that, that'll just keep it warm, you know. While I'm out. Boom, there we go. All right, we are almost upon the 100th hour of this playthrough, but things are going great. I mean, look at us. We're a high guardian. We almost have 2 million clan points. Water is fine, soda not needed. Nah. For maximum enjoyment, it's gonna be a requirement. Well, all right, folks. Thank you so much for watching. This turned out to be like a 10-hour stream. That's pretty crazy. Also a testament to how much better my hands are feeling. The fact that like I'm not even bothered, you know. So, and then also on top of that, I'll be doing the usual, you know, taking some time off this, you know, I'm gonna keep not playing video games this weekend, right? Get as rested as possible. And oh my god, Mr. Popo and Duck is starting his stream. So I gotta tell you guys one thing here. If you're not following Popo and Duck, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. Join in on this raid here. Give Popo a follow. Watch the stream. He's gonna play some retro games tonight. Have yourselves a great night. See ya!